me if the audio is okay. I hope there's not an echo. Okay, hello everyone. Kylie, hi Kylie. Hi Jennifer Tucci. So nice to see you. Hey, Be the Difference, Joy. Hi Lori, that's Sheba B. Hello Anthony. And okay, who's everything? Oh, Sonia. Hello, Sonia. James Money. Hello, James Money. How is my audio? Question mark. How do you like my holiday graphics? I have a variety of holiday graphics. That's the dancing elf. I have dancing Santa, dancing snowman, and falling snow. Thank you, James. Oh, Lori, I don't know. I've had that for a couple years. I can always shorten that if I want. I can cut that. I can cut that stream off. The stream is good because it lets people know that there's a live stream on and that it gives people time to get in here before the live stream starts. But I can always hit the stop button, whatever. I can always make that shorter. 5 minutes is standard. 5 minutes or less is standard. Hi, Lisa Big. Oh, Paul's not feeling well. Okay, sorry. Tell Paul I hope he feels better now. So, oh, thank you. Thank you. Kylie answered my question. Audio is good. So who wants a tour? A lot of you've seen this tour already. You want to see a tour of the art center? There's nobody up here on the second floor. Only me and the other resident artists are here right now. She's in her own. We have studios right next to each other, doors separating. She happens to be here today, but up on the second floor, there is no class going on, and it's as big as a soccer field. The room up here on the second floor is as big as a soccer field. Oh yeah, Artfully Purple with Diana. Oh, you're welcome. Yes, happy birthday, belated. I mean, I already wished you happy birthday yesterday, but yesterday was Sheba's birthday. Sheba is Lori, so yesterday was Sheba's birthday. So, everybody can still wish her a belated happy birthday. So, I was going to start work. I'm doing warm up right now. I would do warm up before I start working on my big painting that I'm working on, which is here. Here's the painting of it. I worked on that. Not yesterday. I worked on last Thursday. That's 30 by 40 inches. I have done this on 9 by 12, and this was a really successful painting. That was actually the first one. It sold within the first 10 minutes of the online art auction back in May. It was the first painting to sell in the whole auction, in the whole art auction, within the first 10 minutes. And so I had a good response on this piece. I painted it 9 by 12 originally, so I decided I would paint it 30 by 40 inches, and I started this on Thursday. I have to tweak it. I have to do some more to it. I'm going to do that today after I warm up. I warm up in my art journal. Hey, do we have 5 thumbs? Do we have 5 thumbs up yet? If we have 5 thumbs up, I'll do my first live happy dance in here in the Art Center. Playing the broken trumpet. I can't tell how many thumbs up we have. Let me see. Can I tell how many thumbs up? 6, 1 thumbs up. Hey, there's only 2 thumbs up. You guys, please give thumbs up. When we get 5 thumbs up, I do my first live happy dance from the Art Center. Two lives. Oh God, how do I get in the chat? Oh, 6 now. 6 now. Okay, here we go. First live happy dance from the Art Center. Here's the big group. Nobody's in here. It's as big as a soccer field. Here's the big giant pallet. It's like 2 feet wide. It's so nice to have my friends keeping me company here. It can be lonely spending all day 7 hours in the art studio by yourself. I talked to Elena when she's the other resident artist. I talked to her when she's available. Oh, you can't see me. I'm about to try to do a live happy dance from the art studio. Wait, I don't want that to fall. Thank you for 5 thumbs up. Thank you for 5 thumbs up. Happy dance. Thank you for 5 thumbs up. Okay, I'll play the broken trumpet. Yeah, here's the broken trumpet. Here's the broken trumpet. Big broken. That's why they have it here. It's still life prop. All these, this is a whole big long shelf of still life props. Over here, this is where the model stands, some figure drawing and painting. The model stands or sits here. Here's a bunch of easels. Here's a bunch of art books. Oh, this is a 150-year-old building. It was the first school. It was the very first school to be built in our school district. So look at this. Look at these. Look at these desks with the ink wells. Getting the camera on there with the ink wells. Wait, can you see it? Yeah, see right here, the ink wells on the desk, because this is a 150-year-old building. How you like the tour? Please don't get... Oh. Yeah, I should wipe that off with hand sanitizer before I do that. But nobody probably messes with that trumpet. I don't think anybody messes with that broken trumpet. But yeah, next time maybe I should do that. Oh, I'm keeping it nice and warm in here today. I bought a new space heater, a little space heater for the closet. Because the heater they provided for me was not didn't blow air out, didn't blow heat out. It just was coiled, it heats up, and it didn't work that good. Oh, yeah, the trumpet germs are 150 years old. Lisa, I thought you already cleaned up your house really good since you had put it on the market. Thank you, Anthony. Everybody's an original. Oh, okay, Shiva. Yes, I should always incorporate the broken trumpet in my happy dance, or my live happy dance. Ooh, I could turn off the space heater, I think. Oh. Okay, oh wow, oh my gosh, oh my goodness, they really are getting warm in here. My hair goes up in a ponytail now. Actually, I might open the window. This did not happen on Thursday. Thursday it was I had to stay bundled up in my insulated vest and everything, and my hoodie hat. I had to stay all bundled up all day on Thursday. It was so cold in here. Okay, crack the window. That's some cool air in here. How do you like the background music? I got jazz music from Epidemic Sound. Isn't that nice background music, you guys? The jazz music. Hi, Travel Dreamer. That's Fatima. I'm going through the cabinets now, thinning out. So how do you like the background jazz music, you guys? How do you like it? Tell me in the chat. Tell me in the chat. Thank you, Lisa. Oh, thank you, Anthony. Oh gosh, the sun comes in right now and blasting on my art journal page. Guys, I gotta work on my art journal page. And this is warm up. This is what I gotta warm up in my art journal before I work on my big painting. Okay, that's warm up. I can't believe I cracked the window open. It'll be warm enough to crack the window open in here. This is the big sponge. Yeah, Kylie saw this. The big sponge. Yeah. Well, it shouldn't be dirty because I get the water out of the. Okay, whenever I rinse out my brushes, then I go like this to get the extra water out on this big sponge, and then I flip it over. I mean, half the day I use one side, and then half the day I use the other side to get extra water out of my brushes. I'm gonna use gold. I love using gold metallic. Gold in a stencil. I use makeup sponges for stencils. These little makeup stencils. Sometimes I use stencil brushes, but too bad Paul's not feeling well. Anybody else want to come up on the panel? Open panel. Open panel. On Thursday, Paul came up. Or no, it was last Wednesday. Last Wednesday, Paul came up here on the panel. Open panel. Anybody want to come up here on the panel? Oh, that's great. I don't know what more to do to that. I never there's one in here where I collaged it. I can keep your mic muted. I like to listen to music. I can hear it myself, so that's why I like to have it on. Yeah, with the volume too high. The pack stand to hold. Yeah, up there. Yeah, that pack stand to hold. We're Santa team. Oh, you can see it now. Oh, that's only sometimes when I angle it up. Oh, now I have to wait for this to dry. So, next thing, looking for collage and in my warm up, I try to work really intuitively. Don't think too much, because when I think too much, it gets me so much in trouble. Just think too much on my art. Then I get so into places of like, wait a minute, is this what I have to do? Is this what I have to do? Is this what I have to do? And I'm like, oh god, I get so into places. That's kind of weird. Let's do that. That's weird. I don't cut stuff that often for. I like the raw edge. I don't like cutting that much because that isn't my business. But tearing, I like the organic edges, torn collage images. That's a weird looking figure. This is an abstract figure. Look closely, it's an abstract figure. This is from an art magazine. This is Art in America. I'm tearing them up. I got 6-month subscription or 12-month subscription to Art in America, and I hardly ever read it because I'm reading it as a hassle for me because I'm busy. Even though I had the Orcam reader, and so I hardly read any of these. I stopped my subscription, and I'm going to use these for collage. Art in America. I'm going to use them for collage. I hate thinking too much. That's why I'm warming up. Warming up. No thinking. No judgments. No thinking too much. Almost dry. Almost. Oh, hi, Gio. So nice to see you. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's been a long time. Hi, Gio. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while. Yes, it's been a while. Oh, I did see you. I saw you in passing at Gio. I saw you in passing just the other day at Sylvia's premiere, right? And then everybody went to Pandy's, and then I went to Pandy's, but nothing was going on. Like I thought she was supposed to be. Everybody said go to Pandy's now, and then I went there, and there's like nothing was going on. Her premiere wasn't going on, or if it was a real quick one, or I don't know what happened. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is my this is my art studio. I got a 9-month artist residency. I get free studio space for 9 months, and they give me solo show next spring. And so this is a 150-year-old building. It was the first school built in our whole school district. It was the very first school in our whole school district. It was 150 years old, and you missed my tour because up on the second floor, it's as big as a soccer field. There's no class going on right now, and I gave a tour. Oh yeah, my next time, when I get 10 thumbs up, I'll do a live happy dance in that room. Play the broken trumpet. So this image, it's not so big, so big. I don't like it, so big. That's good for all the incentive, like for all the what? For all the incentive. Oh, okay, you got a phone call? Oh, okay, thanks, Gio. She's a busy lady. She's boss lady. Gio's what Boss Life Online. That's one of her channel names. Is that what she came in as? Boss Life Online? Yeah, Boss Life Online. She's busy taking phone calls all day. How many thumbs up do we have? Can you tell me, do we have 10 thumbs up yet? I need a smaller image. Here's my image. That's interesting. That's a little contrast. I get so indecisive when I make art. I don't like it. I don't like that. That's why wording up is good. Try to come with up. Don't think too much. So I kind of think, okay, that really needs more contrast. Maybe that doesn't work there. It's better to have something more contrast. I'm only working my art right now, warming up, before I work on my big painting. I kind of want so much in there. I can always change that. 10. Oh my goodness, today's a balmy 30. We're getting a balmy 41 today. We're getting balmy 41 degrees. Okay, I'm putting on a pre-recorded with Happy Dance. Or does everybody want me to do live Happy Dance? Here's my pre-recorded Happy Dance. Maybe you'll get 2 Happy Dances, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'll do a live happy dance if you insist. If everybody really wants that, I will consider doing a live happy dance. Maybe for 15 thumbs up, I'll do a live happy dance. Tiny roof, yes. Wait, but it's so bad. Oh, it's almost gonna be time for my hat. Because of this. What's that? Oh my god, that's really good. What kind of good one? God. This is open panel if somebody wants to come up here. Ooh, really warm that sun, wow. Really warm. I have to crack open the window actually. It's in the upper 30s, but this sun right down. Wow, okay, I'm cracking the window. I can't believe I have to crack open the window. It's upper 30s outside, but right now that sun right on me feels like I'm 80 degrees. Oh, 3 people died from that storm. Hey, Gio, hi, Gio. This is. I get free art studio space for 9 months because I had an artist residency. I applied for it and got it, and they selected me for this artist residency. Me and 2 other people, and so I'm very fortunate I got selected to get this artist residency at an art center that's near me. And so for the artist residency, I get free art studio space, and they've given me a solo show in the spring. Yeah, it's very nice. So here, Gio hasn't had the tour. Let's do Gio. Here's a tour of my paintings, some paintings I've been working on already. 30 by 40 inches. Oh yeah, like 12-foot high windows. This is a 150-year-old building. Okay, let's get a tour of the rest of the second floor. There's no class going on, so I can. So look, this room is about as big as a soccer field, and they all this is props for still lifes. Oh, see this these desks. This was the first school built in our whole school district. The first school. Look at these desks with the inkwells. I wonder if Jennifer Tochi is still here. Jennifer Tochi, are you still here? Wait. See, with the inkwells. Old desks with the inkwells. All these desks with the old inkwells. Okay, easels. Here's where they the figure for figure drawing and figure painting. The model sits there. More easels. More props for still lifes, art books. So they teach classes in here, but today there's no classes. Maybe tonight there will be. I'm usually here on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I'm not coming here on Wednesday, Thursday, of course, because it's the holiday week. So I came here on a Monday instead, and I usually spend about 15 hours here. I only can come here twice a week. I mean, I'm allowed here. They give us 24/7 access. I can actually come here anytime, 24/7. They gave us a key. But it's not convenient for me since I cannot drive myself, and so I can only get here. I can only get here 2 days a week. I come here on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and I stay here for a total of about 15 to 18 hours a week. Old piano. So I'll do my live happy dance. Let's do live happy dance for Geo. Here's the big giant palette. Okay, happy dance. Yay! 10 thumbs up. Yay! Let's get 15 thumbs up. Let's get 50 to 100 thumbs up today. Can you still say me? I can see me because of the angle. What are you guys saying? Diana, it's bigger than Diana. Yeah, this palette's bigger than that. Thank you, Fatima. Oh yeah, there's a broken trumpet. It's one of the still life props. Yeah, thank you, Gio. Yeah, it's a totally cool old building. Oh, see right up there? That's what Santa came through the roof. That's what everybody's saying here in the chat. Okay. All right, Shiva. Oh, your power is out. I know how to get. Oh, just stay warm. Okay. Stay warm. Hope you feel better. The tetanus trumpet. Yeah, I applied for a bunch of different art opportunities. Let's see, in the beginning of 2022, I made a big push. And applied for all kinds of art opportunities: artist residency, artist fellowships, solo shows, and an artist jury website. And this is the one thing I got. I applied for a bunch of things and I got this, and this is the one thing I got. I didn't get the artist fellowship. I didn't get the solo show at this private school. They were offering a solo show to artists. They had a call out for artists for this big gallery, a nice gallery space that's in this private school, and I applied for that. I applied for a 2-year artist fellowship in Philadelphia, and a online juried website, and I applied for it. And those are some juried shows. I got into a couple juried shows, I think. But so this was the big opportunity that I got out of all the ones I applied for. So I'm very grateful. Oh God! Now I gotta put the hat on. That sun is burning down on my face. Paul has come to the land of the living. Do you want him to come? Yeah, have him come up on panel. He's bumbling around down here now. Yeah, he's invited up here on the panel. Yeah. Hi. Hello, Sam. I like gloves. Hi, Sam. Gloves. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you in instant messenger, Lisa. Is that okay? Lisa? Is that okay if I send it to you in instant messenger? What gloves do you have at home? I got paint gloves. I wear here my artist pink gloves. I wear, these are latex pink gloves that I wear sometimes for my art, so I don't get my, because I am pretty messy. Okay, Lisa, just a minute. Oh yeah, how do I do this? Welcome, Sam, but I feel like that you're asking, it's kind of funny that your name is Sam Gloves and you like gloves, and you're asking us about gloves. That's kind of funny. Are you an artist, Sam? Welcome. I've never seen you at my live stream before. Welcome. Okay, now I'm gonna do something. Hold on. Okay, I have to. I'm keeping this tab open, but I got to go to another tab. I hope this doesn't mess up my live stream, everybody. Hold on. I have to send this link to invite Paul up on panel. And keep this link open, but open another link. Okay, so I'm still here, even though the screen went blank. I'm still here. Whoops. Hold on. I'm still here. Sorry about that. Okay, is the stream still okay? I had to do that. I had to open up another tab to send that link to Lisa. Everybody still there? I'm streaming right now in case you want to visit. Hi, Mrs. V. Oh, thank you, Mrs. V, for your support being in the background. You got it, Lisa, right? The link. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna try putting on my hat. This song. Maybe I'll put on my hat. I don't know. What should I do? What should I do? Okay. Do some gold. Let's try this. Certainly is warm. This is a big difference from Thursday. Thursday I freezed. I wore my coat all day long and but today I brought a space heater, and today the sun is blasting, and today the radiator is on for longer than 2 hours, I think. Ah, don't flash on my phone. Don't flash on my phone. Thank you, Lisa. Okay, thank you, Lisa. Stop. Oh, that makes it cooler. I can't believe I had to get cooler today. It was freaking hot. Okay, I'm waiting for this to dry. I have to wait for that to dry. To dry fast, still drying. Oh. The radiator is cranking. Sipping paint. I'm sipping Coke. Oh, hi, Mary. Paul's going to be joining us soon on panel, I think, like he did on Thursday. So we'll have a conversation going on. Everybody that will halfway be entertaining. It's just opening line too. Okay. I'm warming up in my art journal before I work on anything. That's all I can do anyway, work in my art journal when I'm on live stream kind of, unless I'm in some kind of flow with my cleaning and know what I'm doing. Because otherwise it requires decision making, and art creative decision making is kind of hard to do when I'm distracted with a live stream. So that's why I do warm ups in my art journal. Yeah, I'll work on this one. This one is little. Let's see, this one needs some work. This is my bag of neons, special neons, Holbein neons. You have to watch it with neons. You can't use cheap neons like, on a paint, like on canvas, on paintings that you're going to be selling. You should not use cheap fluorescents or cheap neons because those are the paints will fade the fastest. So you need to use good quality neons, and Holbein makes them, Golden makes them. The Golden makes quality light, meaning they're light fast. They have a high light fast rating. So Golden makes some good quality fluorescent neons, and so does Holbein. I use pink the most, as you probably guys would probably guess. I use pink the most for my, out of all the neons I use pink the most. So in my art journal, I try to use other colors because on my paintings I end up using pink neon the most. So in my art journal paintings, I try to use the other colored neons. Who else likes using neons? Tell me in the chat. I don't think I ever seen Anthony use neons. Yeah. Anthony, you ever use neons or fluorescent colors? Because I was surprised to hear you use glitter in your floral sometimes. So do you ever use I don't know if Anthony's still here. Anthony, do you use fluorescents or neons anytime you're painting? Or anybody else? Can't tell me in the chat. Tell me in the chat. That radiator's cranking. We're not cranking on Thursday, baby. We're not cranking on Thursday. I like to use a spiral bound art journal better than the book bound because I never know, like, because that gives me the option of if a painting works well, the painting is working, it could actually be framed. And I could actually I could actually put it up for sale and stuff, or I might even put it in my show and stuff, my show in the spring. It gives me the option because that's a really weird, like, you can do like a really good painting and they can be in your art journals. I always wonder that about art journalers. They do some wonderful artwork in their art journals, and I'm like, geez, that would be nice to be able to frame it and hang it up. And so I'm leery about. I've done a lot of art journaling. I've done a lot of artwork in book bound art journals, but over the years. But for now, I just kind of started doing more in my spiral bound art journal because that way it gives me the option of being able to hang stuff, being able to tear it out and sell it or hang it up or put it in the shelf. It gives you that option. Okay, I'll check the chat now. Because it really is. Okay, Lisa. Thank you. Oh, he has a 716 sub, and the theme of his channel is gloves. Okay, right. Yes, Mary's using me on. Thank you. Oh, I have really cool Christmas graphics. I had really good Halloween graphics, and now I got the graphics package for the winter holidays. And the dancing elf. I have dancing snowman. You get it through livestreamingpros.com. This one only costs not the whole graphics pack. I have more graphics than just what's showing right now. It's a whole graphics pack with falling snow, also dancing snowman, a dancing Santa. Different frames, like different frames. When somebody comes on the panel, there'll be it'll be a frame around each of us like that, and one that says Happy Holidays. I said it all, and they only cut the whole graphics package was just. Excuse me, was for You have to make sure you get yours for StreamYard because its choices are vMix, getting at your graphics package for vMix, Ecamm, Restream, or StreamYard. So and it didn't cost that much. I got the Halloween graphics package for just $14. It was on sale, and I got these for $19. It's a whole lot. There's a lot in the graphics pack. So Rudolph, they got Dancing Rudolph. Let's do Dancing Rudolph now. Dancing elf. Where's my dancing elf? I guess there is no dancing elf. No, I mean there's dancing elf. I can't find dancing Rudolph. Oh, there he is. Rudolph, he moves his head. Yeah, livestreamingpros.com. That's where you get these graphic packs. Typing on a phone? Oh, you're on a phone? Oh, I'm watching on the phone, but I don't have to type on the phone. I do talk to text. Most of the time, if I have to type on the phone, forget. I mean, I do it if I have to, but I try to use talk to text as much as possible. But here I'm just watching the chat. Are you on a phone, Anthony? I mean, Mary, you're on a phone? Mary, you should do talk to text. Lisa, does Paul think he's coming up? Or, oh, you guys are setting it up or something? He's getting ready? livestreamingpros.com. It's the same website that I sent you about the accelerator program. It's the same website. Yes, I speak, when I talk to text, I speak more slowly like this and pronunciate my words but it's so useful. It's so much easier than typing. Oh, I know, I still have to check what I wrote because sometimes text puts a different word. I know, puts a different word. I still have to still check what I wrote. Oh, there comes. This thing broken. There's just a breeze that came through. I'm gonna have to have some other different jazz music sometimes. Play as background music. Instead of the same one, but I like it. You guys were waiting for Paul to come up here. Paul from Paul's Blind Secret Soul. He was up here on over panel on Thursday, and oh, it's good. We have good conversation. It'll be more entertaining for you guys. Oh, there goes the radiator. It's screaming. It's a screaming radiator. It did not do this on Thursday. Thursday was colder than today. Normally I'm here on Wednesdays and Thursdays, but you know it's holiday week, so I came here on Monday. And I'll be working tomorrow. I'll be working on my artwork too, but not here. I'll be working on my artwork at my home art space. Because I have an online art class that I take. Well, it's not really a take. It's more like mentoring sessions. No, he's not. Oh, he is here. Oh God, thank you for telling me that. I couldn't tell that. Oh, hi, Paul.
Hold on a second. My phone's ringing.
That's your phone. Oh, we can't have that music. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, why are you calling me, Lise?
You said you couldn't find your phone.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, nice for you to join us again today.
Yep. Purple rain, purple rain.
Yeah, something. Okay, hold on, I'm changing this. So now we each have it frame around us.
Yep. Prince would be very proud.
I had my hair pink for around 1.5 years, 2 years, so that's why I wanted to change it.
To be honest with you, I just like the blonde.
So it is. Oh yeah, Michael said he misses the blonde. I said, well,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I told him I miss him with his brown hair. He doesn't want to dye his hair brown anymore. He lets it go white, like and cuts it real short, so it's almost like crew cut, very short to his head. And oh yeah, and only dyes a little bit on the top, and he dyes his beard, but not his. And I told him I miss your brown hair. Too bad. I don't know. See, I have the same hairstyle all the time. That's why I want to change hair color. It's the same hairstyle. I don't change my hairstyle all the time, but to change things up, I like to change my hair. I've been into changing my hair color.
They're like highlights, right, Diana?
My blonde was blonde highlights. When I had blonde, it was blonde highlights.
Or highlights, or what do they call them? Low lights?
When I had blonde, it was, yes, a lot of blonde highlights.
Okay. I started getting gray on the top here. Well, you can see it in my beard and all that stuff, but it was starting to get really bad up here at the top. And one day I looked in the mirror and I'm like, oh my God, with this long hair and the gray, I looked like I came out of the grave. So I got some low lights to kind of, you can't tell, you can't tell, but they did some low lights to kind of go with the other colors of my hair that are not gray.
Nice.
So
how often do you have to maintain that?
Yeah, and then I finally got my hair cut after 5 years.
Well, you were okay.
Yeah, when I went blind 5 years ago, I just let my hair grow out. I had I had short hair. You remember that?
No, I don't.
No, you don't. Well, maybe you don't.
I've only known you because you had long hair.
No, I had for a long time in the summertime, I would have almost like a crew cut.
Oh no, I never knew you then.
The top of my head was like a 4 or a 3. No, a 4, and then I had a fade going on the side where it went down to 1 right by the ears. And I did that all summer long, and then in the winter I let it grow out a little bit, but by the summer again I would have it, cut. I did that simply because when you're working, I worked in manufacturing, so
we got machinery.
Yeah, machinery, and then where I worked, you had to wear hair nets because of the fact that I worked with food products. It wasn't the actual food itself, but the wrappers that they wrap food in. So we ended up, then I became legally blind, so I just said screw it and let my hair grow out, and I started kind of liking it. And then 5 years later, it's halfway down my back, but then I started getting these grays in the top, so I had some low lights put in, and then they cut off the when you don't have, you got to maintain your hair. So I lost 5 inches on my hair, but you wouldn't be able to tell it. But I lost 5 inches of hair. I was just curious what now that this is all new to me, doing this stuff, all this pampering that I'm doing to myself. How much, what do you pay for, for a color and a cut?
180.
Wow. So when they charged me 120, I shouldn't be upset.
No.
Okay.
And then I give her a $25 tip, and she owns the place. And it should be actually a higher tip, but no matter what she charges me, I always just get $25.
20 is a good tip. I mean, come on.
I know. Well, whatever. I'm in custom area. I could give her, I don't know, because that's not even 20% or whatever. I give her 20. I never give her. I feel like I'm not giving her more than 25%, no matter how much anything costs.
Well, you know what? Come to think of it, it was $105 really, and then I gave her a $20 tip, which made it $125. So
yeah, that's why I try to cut down on that. I try to think about, well, how many times a year do I want to go? At one point, I cut it down to like 2. When I wasn't working anymore, I cut it down to like sometimes I went there only twice a year instead of like 3 or 4 times a year.
What are we working on today?
I'm warming up in my art journal, but I can tell you what I'm working on a painting I started a while ago in my spiral art journal, because that way it gives me the opportunity. It gives me the option of if a painting turns out good in my art journal, then I can use it like to sell or to put it in a show or something. Whereas if I work in my book bound art journals,
okay,
that's where you're working on both sides of a page, and you can cut it out, but then you have to make sure your cut is I don't know, I've never tried it, but you have to make sure it's a straight cut, and that's a hassle. And so, see, I work in my spiral bound.
Okay.
That's a different kind of art journal than a book bound art journal. So I have different kinds of art journals. I've worked many times with a book bound art journal, but I'm more, because the show is coming up, I'm working more often in my spiral bound art journal, because then in case the painting works out, I might use it in a show.
Okay, so
And I'm warming up. This is warm up.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Yeah.
This is
Davey came in. Hello, Davey.
Oh, hi, Davey. Welcome.
Who else is in here? Grayscale. Who? Fatima.
Oh yeah, Fatima.
Mary.
And then we had other people that were in here, like Gia, Boss Life Online. That's Gia. She was in here. We had Be the Difference Clothing in here. We had
Speaks Royally.
Oh yeah, we had Mrs. V. Mrs. V. She might be in the back. She's probably in the back. She said she's going to be in the background. We had a guy named who's never come to my screen called Sam Gloves, and he wanted to see what gloves I had. And then he asked whether, and I showed him my pink disposable gloves. Then he goes, whatever. So then Lisa timed him out.
Yeah.
Just because he freaked. I mean, I didn't catch it. Luckily, I wasn't watching the chat, but she could see everything he was saying.
Lisa watched too much creepy stuff, so now she's like.
I know what you mean, but.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but you just got to be careful. You don't know, you know. So, since Grayscale's in the chat, I want to apologize for yesterday's stream. Yesterday, he was on stream, and I was in chat. And Linda from what's the name of her channel? Lechate Boutte, LECHATBOTTE.
Yeah, Boutte.
Boutte. Yeah. So I don't know if you know her, but I guess her name is Linda. She got a little upset with a funny comment. I made Grayscale laugh.
Yeah. You never know. I always worry about stuff like that.
No, yeah, it was.
No, you actually know that she kind of didn't like it. For me, I never have the evidence that people don't like it. I just think, oh, I wonder if that bothered them. And even though I don't even have the evidence that it bothered them.
Well, we were talking. He was making jokes about shampoo, right? And he made a reference about my hair, which is totally cool. And he says Paul knows all about that, and because he says if you've seen Paul, then you would understand what I'm talking about. And back in the day, he mentioned two shampoos, Head and Shoulders and Pert.
Yes.
And I think I'm trying to remember, but I think he said something about he knew a friend or somebody or that did a commercial or wanted to do a commercial or something, and for one of those shampoos, and I mentioned I actually used Head and Shoulders in high school.
Yeah.
And then he said, see, I know what I'm talking about. He says, see, Paul owned up to it. So we're all having a good laugh. So then I typed in, my friend used Pert when Pert first came out. It's like one of the first shampoos that were like conditioner and shampoo all in one, and your hair bounces and all that other stuff.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember
and,
that.
Back in the day, in the 80s, you know, one of the popular hairstyles for guys was parted in the middle with humongous bangs, and then you have them feathered. Well, you got to have some real good shampoo to use to make that feathered look even better. You know, you got to look good at school, you know?
Yeah.
So my friend's like, why don't you try Pert? And I'm like, no, I didn't want to try Pert because it seemed too gay for me.
Yeah.
And that made him laugh, but boy, Linda was mad.
No. Actually, I don't even know why that would make her mad.
So I apologize, Grayscale. I don't want to start no trouble in your chat. But I did own up to it and said I was sorry, and I even told her a little story in the chat. about, you know, transgender and all that, and LGBTQ, and even what do you call it? I can't remember the name, but anyways, I don't judge people at all. I always give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, me too. I give people the benefit of the doubt. Yeah.
And same thing with racism and all that. So for anybody that, you know, wants to know, I'm pretty much a well-rounded guy if you haven't figured it out. There are good and bad people everywhere.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter what color skin or what you believe in or you know what you identify as. There's good and bad in all. So you just give everyone the benefit of the doubt, and then if you're a good person, and you stick around. If you're toxic, you remove them out of your life. You don't need that. It brings your spirit level down. You need to.
Oh yes, you're right. Your frequency.
So
I've heard people say it like, yes, your frequency. Or,
so I grew
the
up.
highest frequency is the love frequency. That's
Right.
The highest frequency.
So I grew up in pretty much a Republican town, very conservative town. In the western suburbs of Chicago, and generally majority of it was white. So it wasn't like crazy prejudice going on, but pretty much, you know, everyone was ignorant of what's going on today. Back then, we're talking 70s, right? And then when I graduated high school and started working in manufacturing, I belonged to the union, and so much that I ended up being a steward, then a chief steward, and then a president of a local of 250 people. I learned a lot.
I believe it. I believe that.
I learned a lot in the union because union is what it says, unity.
Yes.
So when you're in manufacturing and you're busting your balls and you want a fair wage and so on and so forth, you don't put gun control in the way. You don't put race in the way. You don't put culture issues away. Your sexual preference, you don't let it get in the way, because those are like wedges that separate us. So we need to be unified in the union. Otherwise, we're not going to succeed. So that taught me at a very early age about how we're all together and we're all connected.
Government should remember that.
Yeah, they should. So fast forward to a trip to New Orleans. I'll tell you a quick story if you don't mind. While Diana's working hard over there. Sometimes
when you come on the panel, I actually can work more, because then you're taking over the conversation. I don't have to keep thinking of conversation for everybody.
Yes.
I actually can work better when you're on the panel, when somebody's on the panel.
Okay, well that's good. So I'll have a little interesting story of a life lesson, if you will.
Oh God.
I thought, you know how you self-reflect and say, do I have a problem? And you're like addressing yourself, and you're like, no, I was, the stuff I experienced in life prepared me. So I think I'm cool with the LGBTQ community and transgender and all that. And then I said to myself, I'm not prejudiced, I'm fine. However, I am a straight man, I'm not gay. So it's not for me. So that's fine. And I didn't judge people for being gay. However, in a way, I kind of did. And I will explain it to you in a little bit.
Yeah.
Simply because this life lesson, that this feeling I felt, taught me a lesson and made me reevaluate my thinking. I always gave people the benefit of the doubt, but if they were gay, I'm just like, okay, that's fine. It kind of disturbed me a little, but it was fine to a point. I wouldn't hang out with them. I wouldn't play football. I always thought I would never ever have anything associated with them. I like, okay, you can do your thing and I'll do mine. It's kind of like, it's not like you stay on your side of the fence and I stay on mine, but I in the back of my head, I thought I felt like I had nothing in common. Okay.
Yeah.
which is fine, right? So Lisa and I went to New Orleans because she always wanted to go there. So we went to New Orleans, and we went to this town called Marigny, and it's like 3 or 4 miles southwest. I think it's southwest or southeast of New Orleans. It's a suburb of New Orleans, just a couple miles. And it is a very diverse town and area there. And it's beautiful. All the homes got different colors. There's blue houses, green houses. You would love it, Diana.
Yeah.
Because you're a colorist.
Right.
It's not the standard beige and gray and
God,
like all these houses, especially up here in Illinois, are like, in the suburbs. Very, very diverse, wonderful, wonderful people, wonderful, loving people. When we go for a walk, everyone says hello. The food is amazing there. So, like, when Lisa and I travel, we don't try to be like tourists. We try to blend in with the community and just people watch and get the vibe and feel it and learn from it. Wow, boy, did I learn. So one day, it was on a Sunday, and it was a humongous game. I think this was in 2019 in December. First week of December 2019. Back then, the San Francisco 49ers and the Saints had a real big game coming up in the prior to playoffs. So there were a lot of 49er jerseys out there and everything, walking around. So it started getting dusk and the game was going to be on. And I said, Lisa, I want to get a burger or something and go to a bar and have a couple drinks and watch the game. So Lisa found a place close to where we were staying out called Crescent City Cat Club. It was an Airbnb, and attached was cats, a cat shelter for cats. It was a lady that ran the Airbnb.
Oh yeah, like real cats you're talking about?
Yeah, so it was a sanctuary for cats, and you could adopt them, or you could come there and hang out in the house and pet the cats and everything. This place was for the cats.
Yeah.
The house was designed. They had all kinds of stuff in the house for the cats, hammocks, everything. So you would go through that house to go into the back where the Airbnb cottage was for you to stay at. It was amazing. You could cuddle with the cats. Some of them went into our room and we slept with them, and whatever you wanted to do. So we had a good time there. And then so this bar that we went to watch the football game, we found, and we went inside, and they didn't have a grill. So I was just like, oh, no, I was already disappointed. So she ordered one of my favorite drinks, which is called the Irish Trash Can.
The Irish Trash Can. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Yeah, it's similar to Long Island iced tea.
Oh, Long Island iced tea.
Close. There's some changes, and there's Red Bull in it, which I love Red Bull. There's like 5-6 shots of drink. It's a very hefty drink. So Lisa ordered that, and then she comes back with the drink, and at the same time she says they don't have like a grill. Do you want to go somewhere else? And I took 1 sip, 2 sips, and man, could this bartender pour a drink. Oh my God, it was amazing. Best drink, solid, strong drink I've ever had. You know, I've had Irish Trash Cans before, but this one was real special. And I told Lisa, I said, we're not going anywhere. I'm going to sit here and watch the game and embrace these wonderful drinks that this bartender is pouring. Now, mind you, when I go into a bar, especially a bar, my light perception is horrible. So it was very dark. However, a TV that lights up, anything digital, I see really well, especially in a darkened room. So I can see that, but I can't see anything else. I can't see the people around me. You know, they're just shadows. I can't make out who they are. But I didn't care. I was enjoying these drinks. I'm involved in the game. And then I said to Lisa, I said, you know what? Ask the bartender if we can order a pizza, since they don't have a grill. So she goes to the bar and comes back and she goes, yeah, you can order pizza. And I said, cool. I said, let's order pizza. And then I want to buy extra for everybody here in the room. Because I asked her, I said, how many people are here? And she goes, about 15, I think. So I said, okay, let's order 3-4 pizzas.
Wow.
So we ordered 3-4 pizzas. They came in and I'm like, hey, pizza's on the bar. You have some if you want some. And they said, thank you very much. And then one person brought in some chicken, and then one other guy, just a patron, grabbed that chicken and went in the back, in the back of the building. They didn't have like a grill inside, but they did have a barbecue grill sitting outside. So the bar lets you use their barbecue grill. It's like if you were at home in your backyard. This town's amazing. The people, they're so friendly. So everything is just we're having pizza. Paul's getting drunk. I'm feeling really good. Chicken's being cooked. We're all cheering on the Saints. It was a back and forth game. Everyone was involved. I've been to a lot of sporting events, and I've also been, just to bars watching football games. And this was the ultimate experience watching a football game with all these people. So much, I was having such a good time that I passed out, Diana. There was a running back. There was a running back on the Saints who scored a touchdown. It was like a sweep to the left. And he had to dive into the end zone. And as he dove into the end zone and hit the ground, we all, started cheering. Well, I got up off the chair real fast and was like, yeah! And I forgot to breathe. And when I sat down, things started getting dark. And next thing you know, I remember bouncing not once, but twice, hitting the ground. Okay? And Lisa looks over and says, "Why are you on the floor?" She didn't even, she had her head turned. So she sees me on the ground. She's like, "Why are you on the floor?"
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden there's this guy who goes, "Man down, man down." And then next thing you know, I was picked up. Now I'm 290 pounds. This guy picked me up like a toothpick.
Well,
I mean, next thing you know, I'm back on my feet. They brushed off my shoulders. They asked me, "Am I okay?" I said, "Yeah." I just got a little excited and passed out. Sat down. There was a woman that came up to me and said to me, "What happened?" And I said, I think I was dreaming that I was that running back diving into the end zone, because as soon as he was in the end zone, I was on the floor. So, your brain is like all messed up a little bit until you come to. But so anyway, we all finish. Everyone's thank you. I think the Saints did pull out a win, and we ended up going back to the Airbnb. We cuddle with the cats. Everything's fine. We have a good night's sleep. We wake up in the morning, and there's a little courtyard next to the cottage right there before you go into the house where the cats are at. And I was having my cigarette and coffee that I always do in the morning. And I'm just chilling and relaxing in this courtyard, enjoying, the last of the good weather, because I'm going back to Chicago where it's cold. And Lisa sits her pretty self down at the table and has this sheepish grin on her face. And she says to me, "So, did you have a real good time last night?" And I go, "Yeah, that was the best time I ever had in my life. Everyone, all the people, they were amazing. They all loved football, and I love football, and we all partied together and everything, and it was amazing." And she says, "Yeah?" She goes, "Guess what? You were partying with transgenders, lesbians, gays, transvestites. That's all that was in that bar. It was a gay bar, Diana."
Oh.
And Lisa said nothing. And because if she said that was a gay bar, I probably wouldn't have went.
Oh.
I'd be like, "I don't want to go in that gay bar. It's not for me," right? Nothing wrong with that. It's not being prejudiced. It's just not for me, right? It's not my cup of tea. Well, guess what? It was my cup of tea. That was the most amazing time. So my heart went into my stomach. It was like, wow. I thought I was rounded, and I wasn't, because I was surprised. So obviously, if I'm surprised, then I'm still not at that highest level yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, that was amazing. That taught me. I look, and I don't know how to express myself the right way. I look at people that are like that, and I don't think that anymore. I don't think that, I don't have nothing in common with them. You know what I mean? So I'm actually even closer than I was, where I thought I was well-rounded after, being in the union and everything.
Ah, right.
So when I made that comment about the Pert soap, when I first started typing it, I thought, I'm going to use the word gay. Is anybody going to have a problem with that?
Oh, I see.
But the whole point of the joke was because of ignorance, right? I was 18.
Yeah.
And I thought Pert was too gay of a shampoo for me, right? So I was 18, so I was ignorant. So now, I've been around the block a few times, so now I'm a little more educated about it. And that was the precipice of the joke, or the point of the joke, is because I'm making a joke about the ignorance of it. How silly of me to think that was too gay for me. It was just a little joke, and Linda got a little upset.
Oh gosh.
So I apologize, Grayscale. I'm gonna have to be careful. Anyways, that was my life lesson, Paul's life lesson. So I don't know if I can get this on camera. Look what Paul has here.
Oh god. I put this on. I gotta put my battery. I gotta put charger on my battery on my phone.
Okay.
Quick.
This. There we go. This is what we call a kolaczki. It's a Polish cookie. And guess what it's made of? Straight butter and cream cheese. That's it. With any filling. So you make this with butter and cream cheese. You make it into a dough. You let it sit overnight. You bring it back out. You roll it out into squares. You put, you like maybe 2 inch by 2 inch or 3 inch by 3 inch. And then you put the filling in, and then you fold the corners. See that the corners are folded. And then you just put them in the oven for about 10-15 minutes at 350, and you got yourself a kolaczki. It's a Polish Danish cookie. Enjoy, everybody. It's so good.
Welcome back, Kylie.
Hello, Kylie.
And hello, Allie Lock. Wait, I have to put my iPad on charger. Wait, did you make that?
Lisa.
Did you make that?
Lisa.
Oh, Lisa.
Yeah. Sorry, I had food in my mouth. Lisa made them. For the first time, they came out perfect. It's just heaven. Butter and cream cheese is the dough. Do you believe that? Yeah. Oh, and a little bit of flour, obviously, to bind it together.
Oh, I'll be back in a second.
And these are nothing like the ones in the store. You can, sometimes Sam's has them. They're okay, but make them homemade. Oh boy. They're heaven. I'm trying to remember how to spell it. Kola CZKI, I think is how you. No, I don't know. CHE. COLACZKI, I think it is. Google that and find a nice recipe on YouTube, and voila. Man. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought my phone died.
I'm back.
Hello. Thank you, Grayscale.
Thank you, chatter. Thank you, everybody who's visiting your live today. Thank you all for visiting.
Pretty soon I'm going to get into a sugar coma with these things. Although there's not much sugar in them, is there?
There isn't?
The filling. So the kolachkis are straight ass butter and cream cheese with flour, and you mix it up in a bowl until it's a dough. That's it.
Yeah, but the filling is sugar, right?
Yeah, whatever filling. I guess you could put in some filling that's not as sugary.
Yeah, you could put savory filling in instead of sweet.
These particular ones have raspberry jam in them. Like,
I'm surprised you weren't like a cook or something. Like, you never thought of going to chef school?
No. You know what's funny is
I
my
thought you
dad.
really like cooking and stuff.
I like cooking, yeah. I like to find some recipes and try them out, and going into chef school.
Oh, here's what I'm working on.
Oh,
Wait, hold on.
there you go.
Oh gosh. Let me hold it up the other way.
Why don't you put it at full screen?
Okay.
There you go. Much better than my ugly face.
Here's what I'm working on my art journal.
All right. Wow.
Thank you.
Lisa says that's really nice.
Ooh, thank you.
So when you're doing that on your journal, are you going to take that and put it into a?
I might. I may say it could be a standalone painting by itself because half the paintings are going to be large, like 30 by 40 or 30 by 40 inches, and some of them are going to be 16 by 20, and it's still up in the air. I don't have it all planned out how the show's going to be there. I might have some 9 by 12 paintings in there. It's all up in the air, and it's a journey I have to go on.
Oh, okay.
Here's an example of a 9 by 12 painting that I did. I did this as a 9 by 12 painting, and it sold. This painting sold in the first 10 minutes. It was the first painting to sell. It sold in the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes of the auction back in May, an online auction. And so it was it really got a good response. So I decided I'm going to make it a 30 by 40 inch painting. This one.
Okay. Okay. So
it's not done yet. That's not done.
And that's but that one, what size is that?
That's 30 by 40.
Oh, so that's 30 by 40. Oh, wow.
Yeah, and so, but the original that I had painted was 9 by 12. Back in the spring, I painted that as a 9 by 12, and so it got such a good response. I thought, like, this I think can go in this go in the series, the direction that I'm going in. So I'm going to make it 30 by 40.
Okay.
It needs more. It needs. I might have. Oh, I can't do screen shares on here because I want to show you what the. Oh, I can show you on my phone what the original one looks like. It's similar to that, very similar. Oh, never mind. So.
I like the music. It's very romantic.
Like jazz, yeah.
I like that better than the. Wow, this is more mellow.
Yeah, I know. This is my own music that I uploaded, and it's from Epidemic Sound, so I'm able to use it. So yeah, that's what. Because I don't like that Epidemic Sound music, and then I didn't like that dance music all the time. Oh, thank you, Allie. Oh, thank you, Travel Dreamer. That's Fatima.
Delicious.
Oh, okay. Bye, Fatima. That's Travel Dreamer. She says she has to go.
Oh man, it's like heaven in your mouth.
Oh, it's great to see you. Oh, thank you. It's great to see you too. Oh, how many thumbs up do we have? I can't check.
Oh,
Won't
speaking
my
of that,
moderators tell me how many thumbs up I have?
10.
I see
10.
That's what Lisa says.
Oh, we already had 10 a while ago. Right?
No, I see 11 right now, and I'm going to be 12.
I already did a happy dance at 10. I was waiting for 15.
Have you mastered the dancing on the wobbly desk yet?
No, I'm not going to. I played the broken horn today though, but it's broken. And then Anthony said, "Watch out, that might have tetanus on it." And then Lisa joked saying, "Yeah, 150-year-old tetanus."
Well,
12, 13, 14. Oh, 14 thumbs up.
Lisa Googled it. Those desks are from 1880.
So they were probably, well, no, so they were probably made in 1880, but they were used up until, so those are the original 150-year-old desks
Yeah.
that they've been keeping. Oh, see, yeah, I was wondering.
Be 152.
Because they have the inkwell.
Right, no, 142 years. Right?
I don't know. You're better at math than me. I can't do math that good on the top of my head.
142 years.
Well, close enough to 50.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wasn't.
Off to 50.
I wasn't trying to be facetious.
Oh.
Even though I am a very sarcastic, facetious person. That's the spice of life, man. Can't be serious all the time. Sometimes my sarcasm gets me into trouble, like last night in Grayscale's chat. C'est la vie.
So you're just having your coffee and pastry right now, aren't you? You just got up, right?
That's correct.
That's
had a
your
very late
coffee
night.
and pastry.
Yeah, I'm a little slow, little sore. I kind of slept in because I was catching up on all the football games. I found a real good link to watch replays of all the football games, commercial free, edited for free. So,
What does BG? Be the difference clothing. What does BG mean? Oh, maybe does that? No, that doesn't mean be back. That's BRB. What's BG mean? I saw you. That's the second time you put BG in. Joy.
I don't know what that means.
Unless that means that she's in the background. BG. Maybe that means she's still there in the background.
Well, whatever you end up doing, if you follow your heart, Diana, it will come out good.
I know. I got to trust it. That's the thing. Because a lot of times I have the tendency to say, oh, I'm all over the place. I'm going in different directions. Oh, there's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me. And I have the tendency to do that instead of like trust the process.
Yeah, because of the fact that you're educated. You've got 3 masters. So you got all that swimming around in your head.
No, not 3 masters. A bachelor's and 2 masters.
Okay, a bachelor and 2 masters. Okay. So you got that swimming around in your head. So I'm not surprised that you judge yourself. Am I doing the right thing? Am I doing what I was taught?
No, I don't even remember what I was taught. I don't remember. I'm always learning. I felt like that was not the end of learning at all. I learned some things there, but I'm on the road. I'm all constantly learning. Whatever I learned there, I can't even really remember that much.
Really?
Yeah. Trust, yes.
What about for abstract? Abstract, there's a lot of rules in abstract, right?
No.
So I remember you teaching us about the rules
Yes,
and
there's
how you're
some
supposed to
things.
have things.
Yes,
So-
there's some. Yes, there's some rules. Yes, there's some rules to composition. There's rules of color theory, and all of those rules can be broken.
See? Very good. Well, you never, when you did a stream on that before doing abstract, you didn't say that before.
I know, because that's what. Well, I could say that, but also it's just because I'm trying to have a topic to teach about.
Yeah.
But I could say that. I could say, here are some rules, like these are some rules of color theory, but just to let you know, all these rules can be broken.
Yeah.
I could have said that, yeah.
I'm enjoying the journey with you of you struggling to try to break those chains.
Oh, thank you.
I mean that in a very inspirational way. Because you can put that to life. You know what I mean? Same thing. We are truly our worst enemy.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
And if you can love yourself and love others, first you have to love yourself.
First, you gotta love yourself before you can love others and stuff.
And then you can love others and surround yourself with love. Surround yourself with loving people.
Yeah.
And get rid of the toxic.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And always get rid of what doesn't pertain to you anymore. You know what I mean? Something comes into your life. It could be a person, could be a thing, a situation that pertained to you at that particular moment in your life, and now you're holding on to it. Sometimes you gotta just let go so that you can make room for other stuff.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I think it's time for live happy dance.
All right.
We go into the big soccer room, the soccer field room. No, it's the second floor.
Yeah,
art
with
center.
lots of fun desks to dance.
Second floor art center. Second floor art center.
You've danced on a chair, so now it's time to master to be on the table.
No, not dancing on anything. I just dance on the floor.
I'm
Yeah,
messing
cool.
with you.
For our school district, this was the first. It's 150 years old. It was the first school in our school district. So here's these are the original desks with the inkwells.
Yeah, I know. That's cool. My school
The
had a
original
couple
desk.
of those.
There's the broken horn. These are all still life props.
Yeah.
This room is.
I remember
it's
seeing
not
some of
being
those desks in the 70s. Didn't
a
realize
big
how
long
old they
shelf
were.
of. Okay, and here's art books. These are a bunch of chairs. So they use this throughout. Maybe they're going to have classes tonight. I'm usually here on Wednesdays and Thursdays. It's my first time here on a Monday, so I don't know and here's a bunch of easels. And here's where the where the model stands if they have figure drawing or figure painting.
Mhm.
More easels. It's a huge room. I say this could be as big, almost as big or as big as a soccer field. Maybe not as wide. I don't know. Old piano. I don't think it works. Okay, live happy dance for the. Well, I think we almost have 15 thumbs up. Out. Oh, there we go. Here's the easel, the palette. Thank you for almost 15,000. I think we have 15,000. Maybe it's only 14. Thank you for the thumbs up. 15,000 thumbs up. Oh, can you still see me? I don't think so. What?
You just made me chuckle, that's all.
I have to make this stand up right for you to see me further back in the art studio. Okay, now you see me?
Yep. Woohoo!
5 happy days, 14, well, it should be 15 thumbs up. Almost 15 thumbs up.
The reindeer likes it.
What?
The reindeer likes it. You have a little reindeer on the screen.
Yes, I know. I have dancing snowman, dancing elf, dancing reindeer. I have a whole bunch of new holiday graphics.
I think you should bring streamers next time.
Streamers?
Streamers.
I have falling snow too.
No, I'm talking about when you do your happy dance. You know, like you just get the streamers and you hold them in your hands and you're moving your hands around and.
Yes, I know what you mean. Here, I don't have any of the. Oh, I do have lighted fibers. Look, here's an elf with a snowball. He's gonna throw snowball.
Cool.
He's gonna throw snowballs.
Oh, that's annoying as heck. Oh man.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Here's the snow. Nobody wants to see snow.
Especially in Buffalo. You know how many inches they got, Diana?
Yeah, they got 6 feet. And yes, Anthony told me they had 6 feet in 2 days. I said, did they get 6 feet in 1 day? He doesn't know. They got 6 feet in 2 days. That it was snowing 6 inches an hour.
There's a record, I forget, Orchard Park subdivision, I think it was called, in Buffalo, 77 inches.
Oh, that's almost 6. That's a little bit more than 6 feet.
Yeah, I know. Right? Yeah, 6 feet, 5 inches. Right?
Oh, I have to open both windows. I can't believe this. On Thursday, I had to wear my coat all day long. Today, the radiator is cranking.
Why can't I do math in my head anymore? Well, because I'm getting old. 6 times 12 is
72.
72. Okay. So I was right. 6 feet, 5 inches. Right? Yeah.
Oh. On Thursday, the radiator only works for 2 hours. Here, it's cranking all day long. It's weird. So it's unreliable. That's why
Somebody
I have
must
a
have.
space heater.
You have a thermostat there?
No.
Are you sure?
Not that I say.
There might be like a little.
Well, that's going to be hard for me to say. It's too hot. I think it's too hot to get next to it.
What I'm thinking, Diana, is I'm trying to figure out why Thursday was not as much and it was colder.
And Thursday was a colder day.
Yeah, I know. And today is warmer and the thing's going like crazy. I think somebody turned the thermostat up.
Right. So I'm guessing it's going to be unreliable and unpredictable maybe all year, and that's why I have my own space heater.
Is it too warm in there right now?
Yeah, I opened both windows a little bit now.
Wow. It's just in that room. The other one was colder where you were dancing.
Yeah, that's a little cooler. Normally that room is warmer than in here. That room feels a little cooler.
I think yeah, but okay, so this room that you're in, no one uses it, right? It's only
except for me, right? And I can keep both doors closed and locked.
Okay, so that scratched that idea that somebody turned the thermostat up on that room.
No, I mean maybe the thermostat, the master thermostat somewhere, where the master thermostat is.
Yeah. Well, it's a whole boiler system, right, in that building. So
I guess, I don't know, yeah.
Well, that's how the radiators work.
But they don't have radiators in that big room. I'm wondering if they have a duct system in there.
They might be electric heat. Maybe. I don't know anything about the Mid-Atlantic buildings and how they were built.
I would say maybe similar to where you live, right?
Maybe.
Similar, but maybe not the same.
Maybe somewhere in Chicago downtown or whatever. But everything pretty much out here is forced air heat.
Do you have any 150-year-old buildings there?
Yeah, that would be more out in the city of Chicago.
I have not eaten my lunch. While we're talking, I can eat my chicken nugget sandwich.
What kind of sandwich? Is it a chicken nugget sandwich again?
Chicken nugget sandwich.
Oh, come on. You got to mix it up, girl.
We don't have any lunch meat.
Oh, what the heck?
We only have lunch meat for the first few days after Michael goes shopping.
You don't have lunch meat. You don't have streamers. Man.
No, but look what I have. I have a dancing reindeer.
There you go.
And candy cane borders.
I never had a chicken nugget sandwich, so I shouldn't knock it.
Oh my God, I'm sweating now.
Is it from McDonald's?
No, I made it. I've never even been to McDonald's in years.
So where you get the nuggets?
Grocery shopping.
Oh, they're frozen and you put them in the oven?
No, they're not frozen. They come refrigerated.
Oh, okay.
Per deal.
Fancy, Lisa says. Would you get them from Wegmans?
No, Giant.
Who?
Right. Giant grocery store called Giant.
Giant? Okay. I hear Wegmans is supposed to be a really nice store.
We don't have a Wegmans near us. Wegmans is not regional for us.
That's
Acme,
right. You're more Mid-Atlantic.
Acme, Giant, and I don't know what other grocery store.
You ever go shopping with Michael, or you just let him do it?
I give him a list of things that especially not for him to not forget, or things that I want. I give him a list. No, I have to help. I never go. But I help him unload the car.
Nine times out of 10, I always go with Lisa, and I'm following her with my cane. Sometimes I lose her. It's like Find Lisa, Find Lisa game.
Oh God. Part of it, the sun is really hot. Coming in this window is really hot. Well, actually, that radiator's cranking.
Hello, makeup mom. And son?
And hi, Miss Sarah. Let's make up mom's on. She comes to us from Texas.
Texas.
Yeah. Oh, you like her now? Well, she does makeup, but she also does a lot of food reviews.
I bet you she never did a chicken McNugget sandwich.
Oh no, that's my creation. No, she just recently did holiday stuffing potato chips and tried them out, said they were horrible.
Nice. What did it say? Mashed potatoes and
Holiday stuffing potato chips.
It's flavored?
Yeah, flavored like holiday stuffing.
Oh.
With your chips.
No, I would just take the chip and put stuffing on it and eat it. That'd be good. Potato chips pretty much go with anything.
There's not many flavored chips that I like. Okay, I love sour cream and onion, salt and vinegar, and barbecue. Those are the only ones. Everything else tastes horrible.
Salt and vinegar and barbecue? That's,
Barbecue, and the other one's sour cream and onion.
okay, sour cream and onion. That's good.
I tried a bunch of flavored chips. They're horrible.
You ever just had straight up Lay's potato chips, no flavor?
Yeah, those are good. That's great. Yeah, they're good.
And then there's Jay's potato chips. But you know what? I noticed that Jay's potato chips, they come out burnt a lot.
Jay's. I never heard of Jay's.
Yeah, there's Lay's and then
lemon
Jay's.
seltzer water. Here's my lemon seltzer water.
I don't know how you can drink that stuff. The salsa water? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not sweetened, but it tastes all right. It's not my favorite, but it's a healthy thing that you're not drinking not drinking sodas all the time.
no, but I mean, as compared to water, I can't drink bubbled water. It's
I know. It is hard for me. I know what you mean. I can't drink it all day long. Mostly I just drink water. Yes, I know what you mean. I can only drink it sometimes.
I don't know why. It's just weird.
I know. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. I know what you mean. It's like the carbonation. I don't know.
I love the carbonation. Don't get me wrong, because I drink pop sometimes too. But
Oh, for me, it's the carbonation.
I wonder what carbonated green tea would be like.
You can create your own.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Allie's new favorite chip is pine glass zesty queso. Pringles zesty queso.
Okay.
Oh yeah, seltzer water with some juice is good. Yeah.
You know, sometimes I just wonder, I worry about these flavors because, you know, they get them to taste like a certain way. And I'm like, how did they make that to make it taste that way? You know what I mean?
Lisa says sometimes Paul gets on a paprika kick and then she has to rein him in. Paprika.
Oh, I love Spanish paprika.
The only time I ever eat paprika is on deviled eggs.
Yeah, that's good.
I haven't had them in a long time. We're talking about food additions. Can you hear that radiator? It's hissing.
Yes, I have.
Yes.
I have, Kylie. Smoked paprika is wonderful too. Lisa she don't understand. It's okay. She don't get it. She's not a paprika fan. But it's a wonderful season to cook with. Seasoning. I'm out of coffee. Is there an elf that can make coffee?
Oh, smoked paprika. That's what you're saying. Smoked paprika.
She's not listening.
Allie says better than paprika is cayenne pepper.
What was that? Cayenne pepper and what?
Yeah, better than paprika. Allie says is the cayenne pepper.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's a little more hot though.
Yeah, that was hotter.
See, the smoked paprika, it's spicy, but it's not hot. And the smoke makes it more like a smoky, smooth flavor.
Are you doing all the cooking for Thanksgiving, Paul?
No. I'm not cooking this year for Thanksgiving.
What are you going to, a relative's house?
Yeah, Lisa's relatives. 2 of them. We're gonna go to Lisa's aunt's house, and then
I didn't know she had relatives in the area. I thought only you had relatives in the Illinois area.
yeah, I do, but she does too. Yeah. Lisa has relatives everywhere.
Wow.
I have a question. Will casters and people at the closet go to help with being deviled eggs? Period.
Yeah.
What's that?
Great Skill made a joke about deviled eggs. What you doing now? Can't make it out. Oh, collages.
Yeah, I use Art in America since I don't read it, and I use it for collage.
So we just see you. I mean, it's nice to see you all the time, but
I know, but I don't have an overhead camera. I'm filming from my iPad as it is.
This is the iPad. Okay.
Yeah, I have no fancy camera setup here. I can only do that at home. Yeah, when you stream from mobile, oh, that's
No,
what if I
it's
brought my
okay, babe,
laptop. What if I brought my laptop? I don't know. I don't know if I can bring my laptop here and stream from my laptop.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not sure. Wait a minute. I don't know. Can I put my laptop on a hotspot? I guess I could. I put my iPad on a hotspot.
Can you hook up to a hotspot with the laptop, please? Yeah.
Yeah, you probably can, right?
You would just go the same way, you know, you hook up to Wi-Fi, right? It's just now you're looking for your phone device to hook up to.
Yeah. And then from there, then I can add I can do 2 cameras. On StreamYard, I can do 2 cameras, but on a mobile, on my iPad, I can't do 2 cameras.
Yeah. I want to make, you're on the hot spot right now with the iPad, right?
Yeah, because of this room, even though they have Wi-Fi throughout the whole art center, in this particular room, Dawn, you can't. Either you get it for a few, it's unstable, you can't get it at all, or it goes in and out, in and out. If I go in that big room, then yeah, I can be stable on their Wi-Fi. But
But you know what's funny? The data that you're hooked up to now in this room with your hotspot is working great, but when you went into the big room, you started chopping up.
Yeah, that's because it got further away, because it didn't just switch over automatically, or maybe it takes time to switch over automatically, like, you know, that takes time for it to switch over. Like, I was in there and out there too fast. I would have to stay in there for a few minutes and switch it over or something.
I wonder where the modem's at.
Probably down here where the offices are. That's on the first floor.
How many stories is this building?
I think it's just 2. Wait. There's 3 levels. So it's the first floor, second floor, and then there's a lower level below the first floor, I think.
Oh, like a basement?
Yeah, where it's more that they have the printmaking studio down there, and I think they might have ceramics down there. Then on the first floor, that's where they have all the galleries. They have community theater here too. So the theater's on the second level.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You should show the theater one time.
Oh yeah, yeah, sometime maybe I'll do that. I've never been in there.
What level are you on? This first or second?
Second. I'm on second. But yeah, I've never been into their theater. I've never attended any of their community theater stuff, and actually, yeah, I've never gone over into the theater. I should go check that out sometime.
Sounds like a real cool building.
Yeah, so they have the original, but the director said that there's been many additions added on.
Grayscale says that the phone, the laptop, and the iPad all can go to the hotspot.
Oh, okay. Then I need a camera arm. I would have to get some kind of camera arm to hold like my phone over the artwork. I saw something like that. It's a portable one. It costs about $70. That holds your phone, and it's like portable. You can take it around. Like it's not something you don't have to clamp it on.
Yeah,
The one I have at home, it's kind of like medium big size, and I have it permanently clamped. I do not want to keep fooling around with unclamping, clamping it, bringing it here, and it's heavy too, and never mind, so not that.
What about you have a gimbal?
A what?
A gimbal.
No, what's that?
They use.
I I have this. I have this. It's a little tripod like this that holds my phone.
Okay.
And this, and you can put this probably. Oh yes, I could point.
Did you get that at Walmart?
No, Amazon. I don't hardly ever. I buy almost everything at Amazon. I don't shop at Walmart hardly at all. And this can wrap around things. See?
Oh yeah, I've seen that before.
And so this I could point it down. I could push these legs forward so then it is pointing down to my artwork.
Uh-huh. So how long you been here now? At this
Since beginning
residence?
September. Since beginning September, so it's going to go. I said my show starts May 21st.
Okay, so you got September, October, November,
Yeah, it's a total
December.
of 9 months.
Okay, so educate me, my love. What is how does that all work?
What?
Well, I mean,
well-
you're there for 9 months. Do you pay rent? Do you not pay
No,
rent?
it's free. This is free studio space they're giving to me, and with a solo show next spring. This is free.
Okay.
I have access 24/7. They give us a key. Where there's 3 resident artists. They give us a key. We have access to this place 24/7.
Okay.
It's free. It's that's what they call an artist residency. They usually give you some kind of free studio space for hardly any artist residency is 9 months long. This is unusual. It's 9 months long. Most of the time they're shorter, like maybe 1 month, maybe 2 months, where they may or may not, I think, give you studio space, or most of the time I guess they probably did. This is my first time I had an artist residency. My first one, so
Diana,
yeah.
breathe, sweetheart. You're talking too fast.
Yeah.
It's not a race. Oh my God, you just put a smile on my face. You know that?
Oh, that's good.
So, maybe you can explain to me art residency first.
Yeah. Maybe I can.
Is art residency like some kind of program to help artists grow, kind of thing? It's like
that's one way. Yeah, that's part. Yeah.
It's like a community thing, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Usually they want, like, some artist residents, they want you really involved with their community. Like, they may even require you to teach a class to their community or something. And
Okay.
And it's not just art centers at all. Like, we have 2 art centers, but the other art center doesn't offer an artist residency. Instead, they offer a solo show. They offer solo shows to a bunch of different artists. I tried. Well, I might apply for that next time. They don't offer an artist residency like this art center does. Then there's like a nature center in Philadelphia. It's not art. It's like a nature center. And they offer an artist residency. I saw where there's different kinds of like organizations where they might offer artist residency.
So
It doesn't have to be an art center.
So yeah, but the bottom line is money, right?
Money?
Or no?
What money?
Well, I
This is
mean,
free.
you know, if I was the owner of that building, why would I be giving art free rent space?
I don't
What's
know.
the bottom
I
line?
don't
Am
know
I
that
getting
part of
anything
it.
back out of it, or is this charity?
I don't know that part of it. No, see, sometimes like art centers often do part of their budget probably does come from like federal art programs, federal
Okay.
art funding, federal or state art funding. So
Okay.
yeah, so maybe that part of that's involved. But that's partly how they get federal or state art funding. Is like offer artist residencies or something.
Okay.
So fast in Scotland.
What? What?
Kylie said, well, Scottish, man, they're hard to understand sometimes too. Kylie said, thank you, Paul, for slowing Diana down so she can understand you. Because she said that in Scotland they don't talk that fast. You just got to learn to breathe, that's all. You want to bring out so much information in one breath. So you're going fast.
Yeah. But that's funny, Kylie. So for Thanksgiving, you don't have to bring a dish?
Yeah, we're going to bring a dish. It's just mashed potatoes. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, I'm wrong.
I think they're called turnips.
What's the difference?
They have like garlic or something.
Oh, they're party potatoes.
That's what they're called, not mashed potatoes?
Yeah, they're just like, they got garlic and whatever. Lisa's supposed to be making it and she doesn't even know. Figure that one out. You got like what, 3 days to figure it out, dear.
Oh my God! There's Anthony just said she had Alec as a vocal coach.
Yeah.
You know Alec, how he talks? He talks super fast, like you can't even understand him. You have to say, Alec, slow down, like illegible, like into or whatever, like what's the word? Illegibly, not that's writing. His rate of speech is ridiculous. Like nobody can understand what he's saying.
Sometimes you just gotta breathe in between the syllables. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who said that? Anthony said you're speaking Klingon again. Slow it down.
Klingon?
Yeah.
What, Klingon? The Klingons speak fast? Oh.
The Klingon language is just gibberish.
Oh, okay.
So when you speak fast, my darling.
Star Trek. Are you a big Star Trek fan?
No, not really.
Not me. I'm not either. Or Star Wars? Are you a big Star Wars fan?
I was in the Star Wars when I was a kid, when it first came out, and that's it. I never really.
You didn't stay as a fan as an adult.
Not too much, no.
Right. No, I'm not really. Or how about, have you ever heard of that costume thing where you co-play, where they get up and it's game, no, that's not game, it's that kind of, where they dress up as characters and they write speeches for their, whatever, they write speeches for their characters, you know what I'm talking about? It's not Game of Thrones, it's another word. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, Dungeons and Dragons? No.
And adults do like role playing of characters.
Yeah.
That sounds fun, but
I never really got into video games too much.
No, the problem I have with video games is you get to a certain level and then you can't surpass it. It's like you try and try and try and try, and you could even look up strategy on YouTube, like how do I surpass this level? And you may or may not be able to. Like the last video game I played is like, I cannot surpass this level, and it wasn't a big enough, well-known enough. I don't think it was well-known enough video games for people on YouTube to have any strategy. I just tried to slow down my talking. I'm trying to slow down my talking.
See, that's better. That's good. What now, dear?
Anthony said fried potatoes and mashed potatoes with a sparkle hat on.
What? I didn't hear what Lisa said.
She was reading what Grayscale said about party potatoes. They are mashed potatoes with a sparkle hat on. That's pretty much probably basically what is. She's probably right.
Everybody, you don't. I already told everybody last Thursday what I'm doing for Thanksgiving. It's kind of interesting.
What is it?
I'll be spending Thanksgiving at a restaurant with my husband and my
that's right.
My husband's ex-wife and my husband's son. It's the mother of his son.
Yeah.
And with his ex-wife, which everybody was making fun of that last Thursday, but like it's going to be like a Jerry Springer show, but it's not because 10 years ago we would not have been able to sit down to the table together because she was livid that he got married so quickly, and she was livid, and that would have been possible. But that's 10, 11 years have passed, and there's no that's not a problem now. So it's not going to be a problem.
You keep telling yourself that.
Yes. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I can't believe it, guys. Really. There's no way in hell my ex would be at my house on Thanksgiving.
See,
no
it all
way.
depends on the people. It all depends on every situation's different. Yeah, some people would not. Oh, and my stepmother. It didn't happen right away. It was after a few years after she was married to my dad. My stepmother and my mother became very good friends. My stepmother was a big letter writer, and she wrote letters to my mother for years, and they kept in touch on the phone and by letter writing. And my stepmother and mother were great friends, or good friends.
Yeah.
But every situation is different.
Well, good luck. I hope nothing happens.
There's always Uber.
Yeah, there's always Uber. Well, at least it's at the restaurant, right? It's really awkward when they're in your
actually,
home.
the restaurant that we're going to go to is one. We don't know. I'll find out today if it's going to be one or the other. In either restaurant, they're both within walking distance of the house. Of my house.
See, so
See,
it is a little
bit.
different. Yeah.
They're both within walking distance of my house, so that'll be good. That's no problem. Oh, here's Allie trying to explain it. You play a role and then roll with the storyline. I know, that sounds interesting. My ex would get shot if he showed up on my property.
Is that A-L-I? Allie, Elise? Can't make it.
Yeah, her name's Allie.
Allie, that's hilarious. Oh my God. What's for dinner, everyone? My ex. Oh shit. Yeah, Springer. I would be Springer. We could live stream the whole thing. That would be good.
Live stream my Thanksgiving?
Yeah, and I could be Jerry Springer. It would probably be very good entertainment for everyone on Thanksgiving as they're enjoying their meals. They got something to watch.
If they did what?
They could watch the
Watch
chaos. I could zoom in on your face and
Oh God! What?
and see what is Diana thinking. She's got a smile on her face, but I know better.
Now you guys are making me nervous. Now I'm thinking, oh God, maybe this is
Yeah, she's biting that bottom lip. You know what that means. She's ready to stab somebody. Oh.
Well, now I'm thinking maybe it's not going to be that easy.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're at a restaurant. If it doesn't go well, you just leave. You say screw it. Well, that's what I said last time in the last stream. She could easily take advantage of the situation of her being legally blind and throw mashed potatoes in her face. Oops.
Tensing up. The fork is getting there. Well, Joe. Then another history.
How do you like this painting? It's my palette. It's the paint palette page, which can be interesting.
Well, oh well, put it on big screen.
It can be a lot of times your paint palette can be interesting.
It's a paint palette.
Yeah, it's a paint palette page. It's my paint. It's my. I'm gonna switch to a new one now, but I've used this for a few days in a row now.
Oh, instead of you can do a palette on paper, really?
Yes, instead of wood. Yes.
Oh, I think Grayscale uses like glass, right?
Glass. You can use glass, right?
Yeah. Some people use plastic. That's cool. So then you can make some kind of abstract with that.
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna use this in my art journal now. Yeah.
That's really going out there.
Really going out there. That's
No, it's true because I mean, you know,
No, you know what the resident artist next door does? She does her painting on ceramic dishes and peels it off and uses the acrylic skins in her painting.
Oh.
Let's see how much I could peel off, because I don't think I'm not. I noticed I could a little bit, but
You have plates on Etsy shop, don't you?
no, I have some little ceramic bowls and tiles. I use that in tiles and bowls.
Okay. I remember when you did the bowls.
Yes, I still have some. I sold some and I still have some left. Oh yeah, I'm gluing this to my art journal page and then do something on it.
Did you find out when the day of the event is?
The day of the art opening?
Yeah.
Not the art opening, we could call it artist reception. Artist reception. Oh, sorry, I'll let you know soon. I didn't look it up on the website, sorry. I'll let you know soon. I could let you know in the next few days. I know.
And it'll be open to the public, right?
Yes, uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah.
Why? Your sound all of a sudden got low. Why?
My what?
Your audio all of a sudden got real low.
Did it really?
Yeah.
I didn't touch anything.
Oh, okay.
Why, you don't like my voice when it's soft?
Who's still in the chat? I know Allie was still there, and Kylie was there, and then maybe Kylie's probably eating dinner now.
You got 15 people in here.
Awesome! Yay! Hi, 15 people. Awesome.
A lot of lurkers.
They're on really big. You know what? On really big. I mean, I've been to some really big live streams. Most of them are lurkers at big live streams. You know, like people that have 50 people on their live stream. Most 50 people aren't talking in the chat. Oh, most of them are lurkers.
Well, hello, lurkers.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're doing a good job if you're still here.
Welcome, lurkers. And then a lot of times on art streams and art and craft streams or art streams or art and craft streams, they have really long live streams, and a lot of the lurkers are doing their own artwork or crafts. They're doing their own artwork or crafts along, like at the same time the stream is going.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Your art is very ASMR.
Oh, actually, my most recent, I've done a bunch of ASMR shorts. I have ASMR sounds of painting, and I have ASMR, I just posted it today, satisfying sounds of mixed media art. My shorts. My shorts are doing well. I'm getting 1,000+ views on every short that I do.
No way, really?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Wow.
It's a much easier for me. It's much easier to get. It's much easier to get a lot of high views like that on shorts than they are on my live streams or my regular like videos. I'm doing well on shorts. I only make them 15 seconds long, and you have to do cuts, like often cuts a lot, and so look at the short I did today. It should have probably gotten about 1,000.
Wow.
But I got 5,000 like this past weekend. I got 5,000. I got 5,000 on a short that I did on Saturday. Is a hot day for me or something like that. I get lots of views on my shorts on Saturday, so I put out 2 shorts on Saturday. One got 5,000, the other one got 2,000. Then 2 weeks ago, I had a short that got 5,000 and 4,000.
Okay.
They're not monetized yet, so it's good if you learn how to do them, because eventually they are going to get monetized.
So, educate me. What's the difference between a regular video and a short when it comes to views? Do you get the same revenue?
No, they're not. The shorts aren't monetized yet. They do have them monetized in a different way. But
I know that. But when you monetize them, dear, okay? What's the difference between a long video that you worked so hard at?
I don't know. That's in the works. YouTube hasn't explained that to anybody yet.
I wonder if, is it the same as a view that's 10 minutes long?
I know. Yeah, YouTube hasn't explained that. That's all in the works.
Because I tell you what, if a short equals as much as a 10-minute video, there's going to be shorts all the time, and there won't be any content. It'll be just a bunch of short clips the rest of our lives.
No, it depends how people make shorts. You should see. There's actually, you have to be about shorts. You have to give some value, either education or entertainment, because you can't just throw up any little clip like I did. I tried putting up a little clip of me just painting for 10 seconds, and it got like 10 views. Like you can't just put up any little thing and then it's going to get a ton of views. You have to kind of have to figure out something that works, that you do that works.
Okay. Hold on one second, Diana. Darling. Lisa. I think the laptop's dying.
Oh, okay.
So she's got to plug it in.
Oh, dying. Oh, just plug it in.
Yeah. I usually sit at the on the couch, and she has it plugged in over there. But I wanted to sit at the kitchen table today, and it was fully charged. But for some reason, I think the
Thank you,
battery's.
Kylie.
I think the battery's gone because the
I
screen
went
just
through a
kind
period
of.
where, like, I started making shorts 1.5, 2 years ago when they first started coming out, and my most successful video of all 7 years of 950 videos. The video I have the most views on is a short that I made about 1.5 years ago that 6,000 views. I mean, there's people that have 20,000 views and stuff. The most I had is 6,000 views on a video, and that was
Wow.
a short I made back. And then that was out of the blue. Everything else got a few hundred here, a few hundred there, and then a period of time went by that shorts started getting promoted a lot, and I started keep making shorts, and I'm like, my shorts aren't doing anything. I'm like getting 10 views, 20 views. My shorts aren't doing anything. And I went and I said I gave up on shorts. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. What's going on with the shorts algorithm? And then I talked to a friend of mine who she was doing well on her shorts, and she gave me some tips. Plus, I watched some videos on it, and then that helped me.
Okay. Well, believe it or not, my video of, I don't know if you remember this one, when I did the OXO gravy.
Yeah.
You know that
I
that
vaguely
video?
remember that.
Yeah, I made some chicken
Yeah, how many
gravy.
views you get on that?
Right now, I checked the other day. Guess a 9,200.
Oh, that's good. So that's evergreen content. People are always going to be looking for that. You're probably going to continually always get views on that.
Well, the
Especially
title
around the
is
holidays.
really,
Around the holidays, I bet the views picked up.
yeah. It's 3 years old now, I think.
Yeah, that's the good thing about evergreen content. You can always get views on it, no matter what the season, no matter what year it is, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it came out good. Lisa, I got a webcam, and Lisa was holding it, and I was just making the OXO gravy. Made it with a roux, butter, flour. I use butter, not oil.
Oh, yeah, that
Butter.
makes it tastier.
But not only that, it makes it look better. It's more,
Oh.
it gives it a sheen.
See, you're like such an expert on food. That's why I thought maybe, I wonder why you never, I was wondering if you had never.
Yeah, because I don't know. If I go into chefing school, something fun now becomes a chore. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
And then then you got to have the perfection, and then forget about trying to be like an entry level chef with another chef. That's like a nurse trying to become a nurse, and the doctors abuse them all the time, talk to them like crap, and I don't want to. I'm not into that. I just want to do. I like to cook just because it's nurturing to me.
Yeah.
I don't want it to be a homework assignment. I don't want to, be yelled and said, no, you got to do it this way, and all that crap.
Yeah. That's the fine line I have to work with in my own art. That's the fine line I have to deal with. Like, I want to be able to enjoy it. I want it to feel like work, and yet I'm trying to and then you're like, but I gotta make a consistent body of work for a show, and I'm like, oh, yeah. That's why I have the art. Well, that's why it's a journey right now, and I'm working that out. All those things are on my mind, and I'm working it out, and it's on a journey, and I don't have my show pre-planned or anything.
That's cool.
I mean, I had a direction. I thought I did have a direction with the female archetypes. I was doing paintings. I've done 4 or 5 paintings of the female archetypes. And then now it's changing direction a little bit, but I can still incorporate the female archetypes, but I'm going to also be painting the archetype energy in a more abstract style.
Do you ever get that? It's you know, like when you're a runner and they call it a runner's high. You know, when you get into that
Yeah.
zone. Do you ever get into that artist high where you just are so free flowing?
You can't depend on that. Yeah, like the thing is, you can't. Here's one thing: you can't wait till you're inspired to work. Inspiration comes to you while you're working. It will visit you. Your muse will visit you while you're working. Not like you don't wait for your muse to come visit you before you start working. The muse visits you once you started working. So it's like 99% perspiration, 1% inspiration. And,
okay.
Or maybe that's not the exact. I mean, that's what I've always heard. Like 99. I don't call it. I would not say 99% and 1%. I would say it could be 60 and 40, maybe 80 and 20, something like that. And
so what I mean is like, you know, everything is free flowing and.
Oh, hold on. What's this? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, hold on.
What happened?
When I went into the other room, I unplugged my iPad because now I got to plug it in. Because when I forgot to plug it back in when I just got a warning notice.
I guess when you are on a stream, boy, it eats up the battery.
Not as fast as I thought it would be, but
yeah,
anyway,
well,
it gives me a little warning. I forgot to put that back in when I went to the other room. So
you know when everything is flowing and then everything is coming out of you, and then all of a sudden 8 hours went by and you're like, what happened?
No, that doesn't usually happen to me. Well, what happens is a couple hours can go by, like a few hours, but like I get calm. Like the kind of state of mind I like to be in is calm, where I'm not second guessing myself anymore. Where it's just flowing, and I'm calmly making creative decisions, and I'm feeling calm. That's the state of mind I like to be in.
Yeah.
It's not like a high, like a runner's high. No, because I've had runner's high from running. I get that kind of uplifting exercise. Instead, I don't call it that. I call it more getting calm. Meditative. I guess you could call it meditative.
Yeah, well, that's what a runner highs is. I used to be a runner.
I get that uplifting. When I do exercise and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it's similar. Maybe.
Like in the runner's high, you are so in tune with your body. Your body is now warmed up to a perfect temperature. You're at a good pace. Your breathing is perfect, and it's like you're sitting still, but you're actually running, and you feel no pain. You don't feel the pavement pounding on your feet hurting. Your joints don't hurt. Your body is at the optimal temperature. Your blood's flowing perfectly. You're breathing awesome, and you're just going this steady pace, and you're feeling no pain, and it's just joyous. That is what a runner's high is.
Mm-hmm.
I experienced that only one time in my life.
Oh God, really?
Mm-hmm.
Like what, during a period of time where you worked out a lot?
No, I didn't work out. I used to, in high school, I did not cross country, track. And my event was the mile and the half mile. But then after that, when I got my license, I kind of stopped doing that and just started driving and working, and that was it. But when I graduated, I did some running to prepare for a 10K. So when I was doing that, I experienced a runner's high when I was doing that.
Yeah.
That was back in the Sony Walkman days with the cassette tapes for all the young people.
What, in the 90s?
That's how old Paul Korostecki is.
What was that, in the 90s?
In what?
In the 90s or the 80s?
80s. 84. 84 is when I ran that 10K. Was it 84? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, 84. In the fall of 84. It was called the Elm Classic in Elmhurst, Illinois. That's where I grew up. I grew up in Elmhurst. Very conservative western suburb of Chicago.
Oh God, I don't know what to do with this page. Oh, I can peel some of it off. I just did.
Do you have any idea how many exhibits are you gonna have for the show?
How many exhibits? What do you mean? You mean how many paintings?
Yeah.
How many
I was trying to be
paintings?
fancy.
No, that's not. That's a whole different word. How many paintings will I have? No.
Now you're sounding like Lisa. Quit being fancy and using words you don't understand.
That's not a synonym for the. That's not a synonym. So that's
Yeah,
why
okay.
that's a whole different word.
I don't see why exhibit wouldn't work. But
Because that means show. That's like saying, do you have any ideas how many shows you're going to have in your exhibit? How many shows? Like, that kind of doesn't make sense.
Okay.
How many?
Yeah, you're right.
I had been asked, I was thinking of asking the director, and eventually I was going to ask her, I was like, about how many? And it probably all depends on what size the work is, and so I'm guessing maybe 10 to 13 30 by 40 inch ones, and then there's a hallway too that we can use if we want. And I will put 16 by 20 inch ones out there, and maybe 9 by 12, 16 by 20 inch, and maybe there's around 8 to 10 out there.
So how long is the event?
The show, I know it should be for a month, and that's what I'm going to ask her why.
No, I meant the opening day thing. How many hours?
The artist reception is for 2 or 3 hours.
Okay, 2 to 3 hours. And what time of day is that?
Oh, I gotta check. That could be any time of day. So I know that's the thing I gotta check.
Is it
It's
like
right
in
on their
the,
website. It's right on their website. I gotta check it.
like late afternoon and all that?
It
Because
could be, yeah. Sometimes it could be afternoon. Sometimes it could be evening, and I gotta check what they're doing.
so are you gonna be like just jeans and a t-shirt? Or are you
No,
gonna get all
I'm gonna
dressed
dress up. No, I'm dressing up. But people can wear what they want, but I'm gonna dress up.
Nice. What, you figured out what you're gonna wear?
No, I don't know yet. Something artsy.
Something artsy. Gonna have champagne and stuff?
I'm not sure. I think some artist receptions have alcohol and some don't. So I'm not sure I don't know what they're doing.
Do they do tuxedo events, or they don't do that anymore?
Not maybe in some like really big tuxedo event. Yeah, like sometimes black tie events. Yeah, some artist receptions might be black tie events. They could be.
Mm.
Like at a museum or something, or some big art gallery.
Yeah. You did one in France, didn't you?
I lived in France for a year and a half, but let's say, I was never in an art show in France. No.
Oh, I thought you were.
Let me think. Wait, no, I was never. No. No, but my artwork has been collected worldwide in major continents. Some of the major continents. There's people that own my art in Australia, Europe, UK, Canada. That's it. Nothing. Nobody has anything in South America or the other continents. Nobody in Nobody in India or Asia or China.
Okay.
There's a guy that follows me on Facebook and Instagram from India, and he loved my artwork, and I thought he in particular was asking about this one painting that I had done, but I thought he was going to be interested in, but he just said, but he was not interested in. Like, I don't know, he didn't he didn't say that he was interested in buying it, but I thought he was going to be, but you know.
Now, when you do this show, do you get all the proceeds, or does the
I don't know.
resident?
Most of the time, yeah. It depends what the percentage is, but most of the time, a gallery or art organization, they will take a commission. They will take some commission, but that totally depends on the organization what percentage they get.
Okay.
I mean, the artist usually makes more, except at a commercial art gallery, it's usually 50. It's probably 50-50.
Oh, wow. Well, in this case, when you do your show, is she taking a cut of some of that to pay for the residency that you had for 9 months?
There's nothing they have to do for this. What they just give me is empty space. It's like whatever.
Wow.
There's nothing that costs them money for this, except what costs them money is having the art show. You know? Not the person, not giving somebody a residency. Like this does not cost them any money.
To keep the lights on, electric,
maybe.
To keep the building.
I guess they only have 3 residents. They only have 3 artist residents. Only 3. Plus 3
taxes
plus 1 theater
of the building.
resident.
Yeah, it's not free. Nothing's free, Diana. It's very nice of them to give you 9 months of residency, and they don't really expect much back. That's awesome.
Yeah. But she says if I want to teach a class, I can, but I don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
That's an opportunity in case I want.
Oh, so if you teach a class, the money that goes for the class goes to her, right?
I don't know. I tentatively said I was interested, but now I don't know that I don't think that I really want to. I don't, because normally a teacher would get paid, so that I don't know how they would work that out.
Well, you would have to ask. Maybe she just.
But I don't know. I don't think I want to teach a class. I thought maybe I would, but I don't really want to. Oh, there is a thing that we're supposed to do. Yeah, it is very little that they're requiring us to do. There's going to be some event that's coming up in this, probably in the winter or spring, that we will be required to be there. But it's no big deal. And then there's a pop-up holiday weekend sale, first weekend in December, that she says we can sell. We can be a vendor there if we wanted to, or we can volunteer if we wanted to. Or she's gonna, and me and Elena said, yeah, we'll volunteer. I don't want to be a vendor there, and we'll volunteer. And then the director said, well, now she said she has to get back to us this week. I mean, this week or next week, she can get back to us about whether she needs volunteers.
Okay.
Whether she needs volunteers.
How did you get this? You just did an application?
Yes, I had known. Well, there's 2 art centers that are they're equidistant from my house, and I'd always been researching what artist opportunities do they have, and I knew this place. I knew for a few years that this place offered an artist residency. It was kind of weird. So in 2021, I kept emailing them, and I think I called them a few times and emailed them, and nobody emailed it back. Nobody returned my calls. I'm like, I want to know about this artist residency. I'm like, I know they offered. I want to know, when do you apply for it? It was like so weird about when I initially, like, it was a few months went by where I couldn't get in contact with anybody, and then finally last spring I found out when you're supposed to apply, and that's when you're supposed to. Then that's when I found out all the details of what the deadline was for applying for this year, this 2022-23 residency.
And how many people applied,
Oh, I don't know how many people applied.
and you getting it out of how
I
many
know,
people?
I don't know how many people applied.
Well, I'm glad that you got it. I'm happy for
Yeah,
you.
so
This
am
is
I.
very exciting for you.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for me. So I just remember at the beginning of last year, I told you how I applied for all these different. I applied for a 2-year artist fellowship. I applied for a solo show at this private school. They have a nice gallery. I didn't get that. I didn't get the 2-year artist fellowship in Philadelphia. I applied for what else? Some other things, and this is the only thing this is the thing I got. I got this thing. I didn't get the other things. So this is the thing I got. I applied for some other things and didn't get them. And the other art center near me, they don't offer artist residency. What they offer is they offer a bunch of artist solo shows throughout the year. So I had not applied for that. Maybe I might apply for that. I might apply for that next time they have that coming up. We'll see.
What were you saying, Lisa? Kylie wants her to.
Hold on, she's working on it.
Oh, Kylie wants to see what you're working on.
Oh.
So while you do that and put it on big screen, I'm gonna go take a little break and I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. No big deal. No, Kylie. Just hold on. It's no big thing. It's like. It's not. I don't know what I'm just playing around on this. Hold on. I glued the palette page to this, and then I added some white, I added a collage item. You see, I glued the palette page. I know it's crazy, and so it's very. And I added a little collage item right here, and I'm adding some gold, and it's not done. I'm just experimenting with this and working. It's nothing I really wanted to show, but if you're interested, so I'm showing you. It's not, I normally wouldn't say, oh, look at this. I normally wouldn't want to show this. I normally wouldn't want to show this right now. But Kylie asked to see it, and I'm like, okay. It's not something that I thought would have been ready to show. Yeah, thank you, Kylie, for still being here. She's like, I know it's like around near bedtime for her. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Allie. Okay. Yes, my muse just want to play. That's right. Oh, it's only 2:40 where you are. So you must be you're 2 hours behind me, Allie. Yeah, you're wait a minute, what time is it? It's 3:40. Oh, you're 1 hour behind me, Allie. 1 hour behind me. Yeah, 8:40 where Kylie is. There's such things called ambiverts. Most people are ambiverts. Like you're not 100% introvert, you're not 100% extrovert. Most people are in some degree in between, maybe closer on one side of the spectrum than the other, but most people are ambiverts. I learned a few months ago. Ambiverts. I say I'm an ambivert on the introverted side. Definitely, yes, the introverted side.
Take a guess what I am.
What are you, 100% extrovert?
What are you? Yeah.
Okay.
Like it or not, here I come. You're gonna love me or like me. That's about it.
The school bus just dropped kids off, and now the kids are yelling outside. That's nice.
I don't like being alone at all.
Yes, introverts require alone time, and they get. If you're 100% introvert, you get tired. You get exhausted by being with people. You need alone time to recharge. Whereas the extrovert, 100% extrovert, gets energized by being with people.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But also at the same time, it's like when I experience something for myself, it's not enough. I want to share it. And that makes me an extrovert because I want to share it. It means nothing to me to enjoy it by myself. I mean, to an extent, yes, but majority-wise, I want to share my life.
I like sharing too, but no, that's why I call myself I'm an ambivert but leaning on the introvert side. No, I like sharing stuff. I don't know that I never heard about sharing things having to do anything. It has to do with whether people energize you or whether they exhaust you. Both. See, that's why I'm an ambivert, because it could happen kind of either. I get a little bit. I can get energized by people, but they can also exhaust me too. So I don't know. How about in the chat? What do you guys? What's your personalities?
As I get older, though, I become less and less of an extrovert, unless I'm invited in. I kind of just don't force myself to, hey, I'm here, hey, we're here, hello, Those days have slowed down, because when you get older, you just slow down.
Maybe most people slow down when they get older, but I do hear, for the most part, probably, but I do hear some elder people, seniors or older people that they still stay energized.
I think a lot of that also had to do during the years when I was involved in the union as an officer. I had to do speeches in front of hundreds, of people.
Yeah, and you never got nervous about that?
My very first one, I was so nervous. But I kind of started off shaky, but then, I don't know, I have this strength inside me, this perseverance and tenacity. And people tell me when I speak and I'm trying to make a point, my voice is very loud and carries. And with that, with my passion, a lot of people take it two ways. They take it that I'm too obnoxious or I'm very inspiring, you know. So when you're talking in a group of 100 people, let's say at a convention, I present myself very strong.
Yeah.
And it inspires people, you know.
Oh, good. My live streams, maybe not my live stream that I do from here, but my live stream that I do from home. I don't know why it's from here that it doesn't, but my live stream that I always do from home, and I've done about 100 or more live streams over the past. I started live streaming March 2019. Now I've been live streaming 3.5 years, and so I've done probably 100 or more live streams, and I still will get so nervous. And if I was just doing this live stream on my own right now, I'd be getting really nervous about, I got to talk to people interested and stuff like that. So when I have somebody on panel, it makes me feel so much more comfortable that I don't have to, all the conversation doesn't ride on my shoulders. Black is helping this with contrast. I didn't realize it needed contrast, but it did. What?
What kind of hat is that you're wearing?
Let me see. It has a panther on the front, but no words. There's no words, but it has a cougar or a panther on the patch, but no words.
What kind of cougar?
I don't know. See, hold on.
Is it a football? Panthers?
I don't know.
I love hats. I got tons of them.
So does my husband. God.
Sometimes I'll stop and Lisa's like, "Come on, I'm hurting. Let's go." And I'm like, "No, I want to look at these hats." And the first thing out of her mouth is, "You need another hat, like another hole in the head."
Yeah.
That's really nice, isn't it, guys? It's the truth. Come on. I can play. Two can play that game. Like, how many pens do you have, for crying out loud? If you look at a pen, and I'll be like, "You need another pen, like a hole in the head."
Yeah. That's what you tell her?
No, I don't dare say that, because then there will be a pen in my head making a hole in my head.
Oh God! Not physical, like your emotional, mental.
No, Lisa, she's a fighter. She don't take no crap, man.
Stop lying.
She's a fighter.
She's a fighter. She don't take no crap. That's no
Not
lies.
that kind of fighter.
Yeah. Lisa has no time for ignorance and I don't know, silliness. I mean, silliness is all right to be silly, but you know what I mean.
Oh my God. Alan's asking how many hats do you have?
Frivolity.
Oh, Alex is asking how many hats I have.
Allie.
Oh, Allie. Okay, hold on a second. Let's. Holy moly. You want to get. No, I'll get it.
What are you talking about?
Hats.
Oh, the radiator finally cooled down. I hope it doesn't kick on again.
Not all of them. There's a few. All right, we're going to turn this into the Paul Hat Show. And Diana can work on her project. Oh my God. All right, here we go. All right. Everyone count with me. I'm not gonna count. You count for me and tell me the total. Where'd you put one? Where? Oh. Okay, this is not a baseball hat, but this was for the. I don't know if you want to put me on full screen.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, so there we go. Okay, so this one is 4th of July hat when we did the stream on 4th of July with Diana. So there's that one. See? There's one. Oh, I can't get it off. There we go.
Oh, so you have different kinds of hats. They're not just all baseball caps.
No, most of them are baseball. This is my winter hat to be all debonair. You know, I'll wear this with a nice wool coat. There's that one.
What's that, leather?
No, that's suede. Suede.
Oh,
Like a-
that hat suits you.
Yeah, that's my Crocodile Dundee hat. I'll wear
Is
that
there
hat
one hat
when
that you wear more often than the others? Like that one? That one looks like one you would wear a lot.
Yeah. This one is this is for outerwear. You know, this is your typical derby. No, not a derby. I don't know what you would
That
call
looks
it.
like a cowboy hat.
It's almost kind of like it, but I don't know if I can. Fedora, like a fedora. It's really hard to do the camera here. But anyways, yeah, there's that one. Okay. I had a hat I was going to...
Lisa says, welcome to Uncle Paul's Hat Bonanza.
Yeah. And then I just got different hats. See, baseball cap here. This one's Budweiser. It's just a Budweiser hat, right? Okay, we have that one. This one I got at the Polish Fest in Chicago. It's got the Polish eagle on it. There we go. I gotta look this way. The Polish hat, Polish eagle. Says Polska on it. I'm Polish. I'm half Polish, half English.
Oh, okay.
My Bears hat, one of them. Go Bears. I hope Justin Fields is okay. He got hurt last night on one of the last plays of the game. Here's a hat for Face Rock. in Oregon. And there's a creamery that you can get ice cream at and stuff. And it's called Face Rock Creamery, and it's in Bandon, Oregon. You guys need to go to Bandon. Beautiful. I have some videos on my channel about that, called Table Rock Beach. And then there's Table Rock, and then there's Kitten Rock, and then there's Face Rock. Let's see. I got a goofy little straw hat. Doesn't really feel in my head, but I use this for in the summertime. Sometimes if I'm, I used to cut my own grass even when I was blind, and this helped with the glare of the sun. So I just got this just to help me cut the grass. Right? There's that one. Good Lord, this is.
So have you count? How many hats do you have? You can't ever count.
I don't know. They're counting. They have a job to count. Okay, another Bears hat. Different kind of style.
Now I don't need my hat. The sun went down.
Some of these hats I forgot. Oh. Here's a hat, Caddy Corporation. That's where Lisa and I worked together, and that's where I met her. And the rest is history. Caddy Corporation is like a printing company. They print on flexible packaging. So one big customer they had was Klondike bars. So those foil wrappings, all the printing on that for a Klondike bar is Caddy Corporation does those.
Oh.
I can't tell with this one. Oh, this is just a starter hat. I think, no, this is one of Lisa's. Yeah, this is not even fitting my head. This is somehow my hat collection. Lisa's one of Lisa's hats. It's just a starter hat, green color.
What do you mean a starter hat?
Starter, the brand Starter.
Oh.
You know, the one with the star on it and stuff like that, Starter. It's kind of like Nike.
Oh, I never heard of it.
Is that guy with the gloves? Oh, because well, here's a winter glove.
No, he's not. Unless he's barking.
We can. How do you like that? Look at that. It's not ASMR, but it's like gloves. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, this is a UTI hat. UTI stands for Universal Technical Institute. It's a trade school.
Oh, I was wondering. That stands for something else too. Urinary tract infection.
Okay. Diana's head's in the gutter.
Whenever I hear UTI, that's I only know one meaning for that.
Oh, okay. Here's a Belvedere Bucks High School. That's my oldest son, or my youngest son, graduated from. He was on the football team, and my oldest one played for a different high school when we Belvedere High School was where we moved. We ended up buying new construction, and we moved there in the area. Oh my God, what's this one, babe? Columbia? I can't make it out. Oh, Carhartt. There's another small hat. This is one of yours. So there's 2 hats in here that are Lisa's.
I don't own a car.
Well, it's small. It's small. My head ain't going on this. So
I have a fat head.
you wore this up. And don't say it was Helen's.
It was Helen's.
No, it wasn't. Helen was my ex, everybody. There's a lot of times I'm like, you remember when we, and you're like, no, we didn't do that together. That must have been when you were with Helen. I'm like, no, I don't think so. Another Bears hat. Oh, this one's nice and snug. This is stretchy. But it's just, you know. Let's see. There's another one, Miller High Life hat. It's got a little.
Is that your favorite beer?
Yeah, Miller Lite. Yeah.
Is that your favorite beer?
Yeah. Yes, dear.
I'm surprised. That doesn't really have much flavor.
Well, this is, this is very old hat. This has got to be 25 years old.
I know, but I'm surprised that would be your favorite beer.
Well, when you're in your 20s and 30s and you're raising 2 kids,
Yeah.
you buy cheap
But
beer.
it's not still your favorite beer, is it?
No, I don't drink Miller Lite anymore. If I do, I'll drink I think this was one of my son's hats he left at the house. Cubbies. Old Cubbies hat. Chicago Cubs. I don't have any idea what this hat is. Like a little engineer hat? I don't know. What is this hat, babe?
I don't know.
No.
It's like an army hat.
Oh, like a little army hat. Right? Just the right different looks.
Yeah, I know you must have like 100 hats, right?
No, not 100, but and I think that's it. I have also. All right, hold on. I'll show you some more. Let me go get. I think I got 3 or 4 more. Okay, home stretch. We have this one, HH. And this is for Hamburger Heaven. You know how like Kentucky Fried Chicken is KFC and all that. So it's all this hip stuff. So this is a place that is over 100 years old in Elmhurst. It is a historic building now, and they're still in business, and it's called Hamburger Heaven.
Oh, cool.
So I have this nostalgic hat from Hamburger Heaven in Elmhurst, Illinois, where I grew up. I remember my mom taking me and my sister for a walk to have some ice cream. You're talking, 71, 72. That place has been around a while. Okay, so and then this one here is a place in Wisconsin called the Green Frog. Am I doing this right? Okay, the Green Frog. It's a Wisconsin bar.
So did you ever buy a hat when you were in New Orleans?
Yeah. Funny you should say that. Because, let's see, where is it? The next hat is New Orleans. See the one in New Orleans?
Did you buy that at the airport?
No,
It's an open air market.
it was an open air market. What street was that on, hon?
Okay.
It's a flea market. The thing is like 3-4 blocks long. It's a huge open market.
Right.
And it's like a pavilion, right? It's all open on the sides, but they got like a roof.
Yeah.
Well, then there's that one. See?
Amy loves the NOLA hat.
She likes the what hat?
New Orleans hat.
Yeah. That's your favorite so far? Okay. It's got a lot of detail, a lot of color, texture to it. Some of it's puffy and stuff. Yeah, it's nice. Nice hat. This is just an Inks hat, INX. It's a supplier at Lisa's old work and my old work. It's an Inks, ink supplier for printing. So they gave these hats for free. It's very comfortable. It's very light, comfortable. I like that hat a lot, just by how it feels on your head, you know?
You said you have one called the No Hat?
I'm sorry, what?
Somebody in the chat said you have one called the No Hat?
New Orleans.
New Orleans. It said
Oh,
NO for New
I see,
Orleans.
NOLA.
Yeah, it's just a NO for New Orleans. This one is just a regular camouflage hat, nothing fancy, right? There's no. The contrast is hard to see, but or is this my camo? What is this? Oh no, it's just camouflage. And then here's another one for the Blackhawks. Chicago Blackhawks. Kind of a camouflage. And we have that one. So I think that's all of them.
Oh gosh, wow.
Oh, okay. Now here's the funny thing. Are you ready for this? Okay, so I showed you the Green Frog hat, right? It's the bar Green Frog. It says on there. Look at the hat very closely. Do you notice anything, Diana, about this hat besides that it's camouflaged?
Well, I'm not certain if I'm seeing it clearly. What, there's little frogs in there?
No. But they are something. In England, they would call this a cheeky hat. It's silhouettes of naked women
Oh, it is?
made into camouflage. See, the side says morning wood.
Oh, no.
Morning wood camo hat is what it's called.
That's cheeky, all right.
It's cheeky, and it's a bar, right? So it's a Wisconsin bar being cheeky. Got the name Green Frog, and you can wear it, and people are like, "Oh, that's a nice camouflage hat," and you're like, "Yeah, thank you." And you know that there's naked women all over this hat. And some people don't get it. And it's funny. It's funny. And it's, you know, a conversation starter, so to speak. So,
Maybe that's gonna be on the hat shop.
no, but I should, right? I got them all out of this box now. They're all around the laptop. You can't see it. The whole kitchen table's a mess. It's all Eileen's fault. Allie, sorry. So that's my hat collection.
Well, thank you for sharing.
And there were quite a few that when we were getting ready to try to move that I donated too. Because some of them got like,
really?
Yeah, some of them got oldie and moldy and dusty. So I don't know. Have everyone been paying attention and counting how many hats I have? Put it in the chat. Somehow I got this cute little frog in with my hats too.
Black is such a freak and powerful color. It takes over, and I had extra scrap black paint on my palette, and I'm trying to use it in my art journal, and it goes such a long way.
What's that? Wait, hold on.
The color black is a powerful color, and I had scrap black paint
No,
on my
you
palette.
can't
I'm
say
trying to
that
use it up in
about
my art journal.
Diana.
It goes a
Shame
long
on you.
way.
Okay, he says sorry. I don't know how this guy got into my hats, but
Oh, look at him.
let's see if I can get him to.
Is it puppet?
No, it's not a puppet. It's just a stuffed animal. Happy dance time! See, we should play your happy dance music and then do it with the
Oh,
frog.
I don't have that as background music. I only have it as the video.
Yeah, I know. You guys can pretend. Froggy can give you a. How do I do this? Here, it gives you a kiss. All right. That was the fun for today, boys and girls.
Yes.
Show and tell. I always loved show and tell. That was fun in school. To show you how long ago, how old I am. My first show and tell in kindergarten was a poster of Neil Armstrong landing on the moon.
I forget anything I did in show and tell.
For some stupid reason, that sticks in my head. That's the only one I remember. So.
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna sign off now.
Okay.
I think I've been on for 4 hours.
Okay. We got errands to do.
Thank you so much for joining me on panel, Paul.
You're very welcome.
And thank you everybody for being here. Allie and Kylie and Davey, they're still here.
Yep, thank you
those
everyone.
Are the ones that are active in the chat.
I hope I didn't bore everyone.
And Lisa, no.
So you're going back to the studio when? Wednesday?
No, can't.
Oh, that's right.
Not till next Wednesday. I'll be back here.
That's right, because the Thanksgiving week it throws
But
everything.
I am gonna work on smaller paintings, 16 by 20 paintings on my at home.
Okay.
I work on 16 by 20 paintings at home. I'll be working on some of them.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
Okay. Bye.